Hello, everybody. Welcome back again to
Hello.
our D&D stream. Hello. Feel free to say hello, guys.
Hello, guys.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, guys.
Hello, people.
It's so nice to see you all. Thank you all for joining us again tonight for our third session of Dungeons & Dragons with Ed, the Isles in the Mist campaign. And we're honored to have you guys again. And we're into some exciting stuff. We left on a cliffhanger last time. But of course, I like to get started the same way that I always do. Each week we get started by we're gonna roll randomly, and every player is gonna tell me something that stood out to them about last week. Before I do, though, was there anything that anybody wanted to say before we get started?
Enjoy the show.
Yeah. Hi, Aries. Hi, Chris.
Hi, guys.
Hi,
Faith
Happy
Gamer.
belated
Welcome
birthday,
in.
Aries. I told you I gave you an early one, and here's a belated one.
All right. So now we're gonna go.
And one more thing. Happy belated birthday, Aries.
Yes, happy belated birthday, Aries. And for Daddy Dagoth, who's out there somewhere out of town, it's his birthday tonight. Happy birthday to him. And then as Olade, if he doesn't make it tonight, then we'll wish him happy birthday tomorrow, because that's his birthday, is tomorrow. So
and Face Gamer in chat is Fate's twin brother. So hi, Face Gamers.
Wow. It's so good and awesome. Thank you
Welcome
for joining
in.
us. Very
Thanks
cool.
for joining.
Yeah.
Bro?
Just to let you guys know, as soon as we get started with this kind of individual recap, we're gonna basically go dark on the chat. So you guys chat amongst each other, amongst yourselves, but we won't be responding or reacting until later on at the intermission. So you all enjoy the show. Thank you. So rolling to see who gets to start us off with a bit of self-reflection on what they found most notable about last week. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lorkris.
Something that actually really stood out to me last session was towards the very end with that last little bit of RP before the light started popping up and Lorkris kind of opening up a bit and having a good solid RP moment. Like from player wise, I thought that was a great way to round out our second session.
Yes, I agree wholeheartedly. And that brings up an interesting thing that I want to talk about as soon as we're done with this. I don't know what we want to call this little thing that we do at the beginning.
Recap.
I guess it's a recap, but it's not really a recap. You're just telling us. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll come up with a cool name for it. So next roll, Druid.
To kill us.
What was that?
They're coming to kill us. The lights are coming to kill us. No, so we're level 5 now, and that's super exciting. But what stood out to me the most was the fact that StarkItty's character, when we were fighting the troll, never moved an inch the entire battle. We had it so good that Emillynn Ray stood up from her bed and then didn't go anywhere else.
Still in her pajamas.
Still in her pajamas.
Yep.
So that was that was crack. That because like when I watched the VOD, I was cracking up.
Indeed. Well, finish us off there, Lady StarkItty.
Well, biggest thing that stood out for me is we took down a troll, guys. We took down a troll. I mean, it took us some time because, we realized that nobody had any acid, and we had to like really get creative with the fire. So good job, Lorkris, on figuring out picking up the log, dropping it.
Oh my goodness! I was. Because I'm the last one I was last in initiative. That thing was first, and it was like, I can't do more. I thought to myself, man, I should have started that one round earlier.
Well, at least you eventually decided.
We got it. We got there.
You got there, and you decided it was it was a good idea to set the troll's crotch on fire, and that worked out.
Rylar, what do you remember from last stream?
Rylar remembers that he was dreaming of cupcakes before he was woken up, and then there was this nasty green dude that at first he thought was Lorkris, and then realized it wasn't Lorkris, and it kept running away and then coming back and then running away and coming back, and it was so frustrating to him. He just wanted to go back to sleep and eat more cupcakes.
Yeah, I remember that we kept not scaring the troll, but like telling him.
One of the times it was a scare, yeah. One was a command, and then I think you're.
Oh yeah, my dissonant whispers.
Dissonant whispers.
Yeah.
That was shit. I mean, it was brilliant the way you rubber banded him. It was really well done. Yeah, you guys handled a much tougher fight than you realize, and you handled it well. So, because trolls are they're meant to be. They punch above their CR, their challenge rating, and so they're one of those creatures that I don't think their challenge rating is accurate on the scale. It's really close. In 5th Ed, there's some disparities. Some monsters are way weaker than their challenge rating, and some are way stronger than their challenge rating. This one is in between stronger and accurate. So, at any rate, well done.
Nice.
And that was a random encounter.
Yes. Yeah, the ranger. Yeah, that was a random encounter. Yeah, you guys. Ranger Emillynn ran off and apparently abandoned you guys to go back to town. He's like, I ain't no warrior. It's not what I do. I hunt critters. I'm gone.
As long as he doesn't go back to town and tell everybody we died, I'm fine.
Who knows what he's going to be telling them, right?
Yeah, and then we come waltzing back into town like ghosts, and everybody's like, what?
Hey, we'll see what happens. Maybe. All right, so, but after you dispatch with the troll and tried to hunt down Ranger Emillynn, you guys headed back out into the field after you realized you had tracked Ranger Emillynn and found that he had used one of his own healing potions to heal himself and went back to town. You're like, okay, he'll be fine. And you decide to continue with your mission to see what's going on with the weird people with the lights in the night.
Weird lights.
Yes. And coincidence of coincidences of all coincidences, Druid on her watch these lights moving through the forest towards you guys. And I don't know if you noticed, but I just marked them with dice.
Ooh.
No, oh no.
So,
It's big.
let us continue this encounter.
I was waking up the
All right.
party.
So you immediately start waking up Lorkris?
Yeah.
All right. Lorkris, you are awakened suddenly by Druid shaking you nervously.
What?
Lorkris, the lights are coming towards our camp right now.
You wake up and you...
What?
The lights, the things, they're coming.
You point them out?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It definitely looks like
Emillynn?
people carrying lanterns walking your direction. I mean, from what you can tell.
Like people carrying
Well, you
lanterns?
don't
Or do they
see
just-
people. You see what looks like lanterns floating in darkness, which is what it would look like if you saw people.
Okay. I will start waking up Emillynn and Rylar.
Okay. All right. You guys wake up pretty easily, and for some reason, Rylar is he's easily woken up this time and not disoriented, and he's like, "Oh, it's the lantern people!" And
Yeah.
so you see that they've they were hovering in the distance as if they were moving towards you, and you realize now that they've kind of stopped where they're at. And I'm going to take a quick aside to say something, a hilarious kind of coincidental funny thing. Actually, we'll do it after the encounter. It'll make more sense after the encounter. I don't want to potentially ruin anything. But
I can tell you that that Fate has an idea or has a thought that we're like speculated. I'm like, ooh, I could see it being this.
As a player, you might have an idea.
As a player, as a player, I have a thought that I thought would be kind of interesting.
Here, I have a thought of what these could possibly be too, but yeah, we'll see.
So you all are looking at the lights in the distance. And
about how far away are they from us? The lights.
Let's see. Let's say you're all awake now. You guys all awake. They are 65 feet away to the closest one. And they start up moving again, but they're not moving towards you now. They're moving perpendicular to you.
Okay. Can I
just outside of you guys' visual range? That it still looks like, lanterns. You're not sure what they are.
Gotcha. Can I move up? And I say cautiously, more so just in the flavor of what I'm not trying to be like super stealthy per se, but can I move up about 5 feet closer to them?
I mean, sure, you can step over this way, just on the edge of your fire if you want.
I would like to be within 60 feet. Like I would like to be within 60 feet of them, because I want to use the eyes of the grave to to identify if they're undead.
Okay, so you move just a little further in front of Rylar as he's putting his gear back on. He's gotten to where he sleeps in a lot of his gear, but not all of it. So
gotcha.
I want to move up 10 feet because I've got dark vision and I want to see if I can.
Well, once he moves up to there, he doesn't. So your special vision is within 60 feet?
Yeah, as an action, I know the location of any undead within 60 feet.
Why would your character, I know that you like the idea of using the ability, but your character at this point doesn't suspect undead. You as a player suspect it might be undead, but
well, no, as Lorkris, I think he attributes undead with spirit.
Oh, so
this is a dead thing. It doesn't necessarily mean that he understands that it's a ghost, whether it's a person, whether it's undead. He kind of lumps undead all together with spirit.
No, I understand. So what you're saying is in his mind right now, he thinks that they may not be people carrying lanterns, but instead might be spirits of some kind.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then that's a great argument of why your character might consider them to be undead, because spirits in the world are undead. So for sure. You both move up, and what you notice. So, what does your ability do? By the way, it just tells you if something is undead.
Yeah. So, as an action, I know the location of any undead within 60 feet that isn't behind total cover and that isn't protected from divination magic to the end of my turn, and use it twice per long rest.
Okay. And so you activate it, and as you activate it, you move up into visual range. As soon as you move up into visual range, you see that there's no outline of people. They look like lights hovering, just in darkness, just hovering there, like balls of light. And I'll let you roll history. Since you're a bard, you have a chance that you might have heard legends of what this might be. And while she's figuring that out, your character definitely senses that these you can't see them because of your you don't have dark vision. You see the lights, obviously, right?
Yeah.
But you don't, you're expecting to maybe see outlines of people or something. You're not sure what, but ultimately what you realize is the balls of light themselves that you see are undead.
I got a 13 for history.
Yeah, so I'm saying in this world that these are a little bit more obscure and rare, so you're not sure what they are.
Darn.
So, but you have. I'm going to give you guys just a few moments before we do anything. What do you say as soon as you detect? Do you say anything as soon as you detect that they are undead?
Yeah. So, whatever these things are, they aren't living.
All right. With that, with those words spoken, everybody roll for initiative.
Oh no!
All right. Let's see if the combat cam. I need to probably adjust it slightly. There we go.
I actually did really good.
All right.
What'd you roll?
I rolled the 14 plus 2.
All right. So, Fern, what did you get?
16.
Nice. Lorkris.
16.
Okay. Which one of you has the better dexterity?
I do.
14, and she has a 14 plus 2.
Oh, you both have a 14?
Yeah, we're both a 14.
Okay, both of you roll a d20.
D20.
17.
You rolled a
15.
natural 17?
Yeah.
Yeah, natural 15.
All right. So, Fern, I'm upgrading you to a 17. Lorkris gets the 16 slot. Ray, what did you get?
23.
Wow. Okay.
I rolled a natural 20.
Nice. Too bad that wasn't on an attack roll, huh?
I know, right?
But it's setting the pace for the combat, okay? The Warbard starts strong.
Yeah.
That's what I need.
So your friend Lorkris has indicated that these things are undead, and you see that they're just glowing balls of light. You don't have, you rack your brain for any kind of legends and don't know what they are, but you get to act first on your initiative.
Let's see.
I see what you're pulling up. You're thinking about a song.
Well, I am going to, start off with inspiring my party with, when the Doom song kicks in, the only thing they fear is you.
Cool.
Start that off, and I'll give both Lorkris and Rylar an extra d6.
Lorkris and Rylar.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to make a note of that.
Real quick, I just want to make sure I understand this whole thing, because I know you have inspiration and bardic inspiration, correct?
Mm-hmm.
What effectively is the difference?
All right, so they're similar but not exactly the same. Bardic inspiration only lets you roll a d6 and add it to any attack roll or saving throw.
Okay.
Versus the inspiration die is the. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you, because of great role playing, I'm giving. This is something I wanted to take an aside, and if we hadn't been pressed for time because of issues, I wanted to talk with you guys about creating a house rule regarding inspiration.
Okay.
Because the way that the inspiration system is built in 5ed, I and many DMs think it's a neat idea and concept, but its execution is poor and it needs some work.
Okay.
Because what happens is, we'll discuss it another time.
Gotcha.
But for now, let's just say that both you and Emillynn and Ray start with another inspiration die. So for this combat, because of great role playing, you guys both have an inspiration die.
But to answer your question, Fate, the bardic inspiration is just an additional die you get to add on. The inspiration die lets you re-roll.
Yeah, I didn't finish my thought. I'm sorry. Yeah. Inspiration die basically lets you re-roll anything. Lets you redo anything. One time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we both have I have 2 inspiration die, not bardic inspiration.
No, you should have only one. You can only have one at a time. I'm pretty sure you had used one up last time.
So you have.
I did.
He just gave you inspiration, so you can
Yeah.
re-roll.
Okay.
And then Emillynn Ray just did a bardic inspiration where you get a
Got it.
D6.
That's what I wanted to make sure. So
we'll
I have
they're
a
two
bardic
separate.
inspiration.
Yeah.
And okay, there we
So
go.
there's your reminder that you have an extra D6.
Cool. That's where I was getting confused. So I'm like, which one's which?
Right.
So got it. Okay.
So,
Oh.
you know what? I just thought of the easiest way to handle, since it's so similar to the luck feat. The luck feat is broken in and of itself, but so I don't know if you guys have ever looked at the luck feat in 5th Ed.
I know what the luck feat
It's
does.
basically almost the exact same thing as an inspiration die. A little bit weaker, but for the most part, it's 90% of what an inspiration die does. Okay, but you get to do it 3 times a day, which is broken. It's too OP.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
What I was thinking was, and the problem with inspiration die in 5th Ed is that it's twofold. One, people tend to hoard it and forget to use it. And so, and then the second part that's tough is it's tough for a DM to especially if you're with a great party and they're role playing a lot and they do great. The idea is that you award inspiration for great role playing or great tactical decision making in combat and stuff like that. It's a neat idea that it's a reward, but it's tough to remember it. And then it becomes this kind. It creates this kind of catch-22 situation where it's kind of you hoard it and you don't use it, and then you don't always have one when you need. It's like I don't know. So I think what I'd like to do going forward to simplify it is for every combat you always have 1 inspiration die. If you ever decide to take the luck feat, all it does is give you a 2nd inspiration die, or give you a potential for a 2nd inspiration die. That's all it does. So
works for me.
Yeah, and that way it simplifies things. Yes, it won't be a reward kind of thing. It means you'll always have one. Either 1 per combat or 1 per day. I don't know. You have to limit it in such a way that it entices the player to use it. Right. So we can, for now, we'll house rule it that it's 1 per day, and then see if that works, or see if we need to make it 1 per combat. Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. So,
Cool.
at any rate, you guys have an inspiration die thanks to you and Rylar have
Bardic inspiration.
Bardic inspiration. Yeah.
Yes.
We'll call the inspiration die a new thing, even though it says it on the character sheet. Inspiration. We'll just call it luck. Or fate. How about that? The fate die. I like it. The fate die. All right. Fate has a fate die and a bardic inspiration die. All right. The next initiative is going to be these strange glowing undead orbs. And I'll be honest with you, this is one of the few monsters that I don't actually have as a figure. So I'm just going to use the dice, since, I mean, they are kind of like little glowing orbs anyway. So they have a crazy move. All right.
Oh no.
Well, this one closes the distance with you. Oh, he's just outside of it.
Yeah.
It has 40 foot of movement.
50.
Counted. 50?
50, yeah.
And
All right. That first one made it all the way to you.
Yes.
Lady Emillynn Ray.
Yes.
And
yes.
now you see, it looks like this kind of, you can almost sense the malevolence radiating off of it, this wispy ball of orange light. It looked like from the distance a bobbing lantern lights in the distance. So they can choose to alter their colors or wink out completely. Oh, you don't know that part. I'm going to stop talking now. All right. Ooh, interesting. Okay, what's your initiative? I mean, your armor class?
16.
You guys see this thing as it closes to melee range. It lashes out with a burst of light from itself. And you said your armor class is a 16?
Yes.
Oh wow, okay, barely got you then. Oh wow, it has reach. Looks like Lorkris is also getting attacked because these guys have reach. So Lady Ray gets hit by this flash of light that kind of shoots out from it, and Lorkris gets missed. But Lady Ray, you are lit up by lightning damage for, that is a D10, that's not the right die, for 11 points of shock damage.
Jeez, these things hit hard.
Yeah, they do. It is now Fern's turn.
No.
The other one didn't get close enough to make an attack.
I didn't get a chance to do that. Okay. I'm going to bonus action cast Shillelagh on my
Self.
club. And I'm going to go over to Miss Ray. And I'm going to hit it with my club.
Okay, so you're gonna.
What's your movement?
She's
35
got
feet.
35. So where do you want to go? Like you can just go right up to her, or with your movement, you could go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You could flank if you wanted.
Oh, I want to do that.
I'm knocking over the
Don't
tree.
kill the foliage.
I was gonna say, Fern's got such a heavy foot for such a small creature.
She's stomping around like a big green troll.
Leave my poor Miss Ray alone, okay?
All right, go ahead and make your attack.
With advantage.
Good. So it's 7 plus 8.
7 plus 8.
It's 15.
That one.
So you got 15?
Yeah.
All right. You swing and the thing moves with such incredible alacrity that it just dodges away from your attack like it was nothing.
Leave Miss Ray alone.
All right. Lorkris, you're up, sir.
So the one directly in front of me is not within melee range, right? For either
No,
of
it's
us, so if I were to move,
it's
it would
well,
not.
if you had a glaive, it would be. Sorry,
Don't be mean.
I had to stick it in there, buddy.
You know, I bet this is that perfect moment. Lorkris is like, if I only had a glaive.
If I only had a glaive.
Oh, song idea there.
Yeah.
Write that down.
So write it down.
Write it down.
I just realized one other good reason for us to not have chat up, because experienced D&D players might watch and they're going to talk with each other and accidentally give you guys spoilers, like, oh, I think this is this kind of monster and it has these stats, and so yeah. So for sure we need to make sure that you guys cover up the chat. For me, I'm luckily enough, it's far enough away that I have to stop and focus on it. Otherwise, I can't even read it. So,
Gotcha. Okay, so I feel like the one over by Emillynn and Fern is being taken care of. I have a sense that they should be okay for right now. I'm not going to necessarily move. However, the one in front of me, I am going to hit it with a guiding bolt.
okay,
At level 2.
nice. The one that's at the one that's got reach on you right now. Okay.
Yeah, the one directly in front of me.
Go ahead and make your attack roll, sir.
Dirty 20.
Total of a 20.
5.
Yeah, total
15
20.
plus 5. Yeah.
All right, that is going to hit it.
Cool. So 5d6 radiant damage.
Ooh, wow.
And I rolled really high, so 25 on the dice.
Jeez.
All right.
Yay!
Wow. Okay.
Oh.
You know what sounds pretty good as tea right now.
That was a spectacular hit there, dude. You winked the second one out of existence.
Undead radiant damage.
No, it didn't take extra damage from the radiant.
No?
Nope.
Oh, bugger. Anyway, still.
Some undead does. Some undead does, but not these guys.
All.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So that was number 2. He gone.
That's hot.
Nicely done.
And then with the rest of my turn, I am actually.
But that was an action, yeah?
Yeah, I still have a bonus action, don't I?
That is true.
You also have a move if you want to move.
Right. I'm gonna sit tight, and instead I'm going to tell Rylar to be safe and keep his distance.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's what you say? All right.
Yeah.
So Rylar, on his turn, he says, "Well, but okay, but you don't smell that bad." And then he moves 10 feet away from you, and he shoots at this one with a. He shoots at this one with a purple beamer. Purple beamer.
Oh.
Sorry, I can't help myself. He totally misses that shot.
Totally missed the context. I love it.
Oh, so good.
Perfect.
He hits the bush next to the creature.
Oh, darn. Well, actually.
All right, we're back to the top of the round, which is Miss Emillynn Ray.
Too bad Rylar didn't hit because he gets 2 purple beamers at 5th level.
What?
Yeah, according to the spell, at 5th level, he gets 2 purple beamers.
For Eldritch Blast?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but you have to hit with the first one?
I believe you.
What do you mean
No,
2?
I don't
Is it
think
2?
so.
I'm confused now.
Yeah, because if you read the spell...
Uh-huh.
I went too far.
So.
That's a cantrip.
Yeah, but it says...
Eldritch Blast.
The spell creates
spell
more than
creates
one
more
beam
than
when
one
you
beam.
reach higher level. 2 beams at 5th level, 3 beams at 11th, and 4
Okay,
at 17th.
thanks for letting me know.
And you can direct the beams at the same target or different ones. Make separate attack roll for each beam.
Well, he's like, dang it, I missed that one. I'm going to try again. And, ooh, that's a natural 18, so he's definitely going to hit with that one. And the damage is a D10 still, though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he does that amount of damage to number 3.
That amount. A mystery amount.
So you guys haven't hurt that one yet, right?
Nope.
Okay, all right.
It hurt me.
Yeah, it did. All right, so now it is their turn.
No, it's my turn.
No,
Oh, did I
it's
miss you?
Ray's turn.
Oh, yeah, no, you're ahead of them. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
I was
sorry.
like, no, it's
Well,
my turn.
you were the one who took you. Yeah, you can. Yeah, okay, it's all
Yeah.
good. It's your go, Starkitty.
All right.
You're okay with this like this?
Yes.
All right, we need to get like another clip, and then we can like clip it on the back.
I moved it so it doesn't block my shirt.
Oh yeah, you guys check out her awesome
I like
shirt.
my shirt.
It's a Starkitty.
Here,
That's so good.
I'll go real quick. We'll go RP scene so people can see it even better.
I like my Starkitty shirt.
You just got that.
It's the perfect shirt.
I love the quote on I am the knight.
Yes, I am the knight. Too bad I'm not playing a rogue.
I know, right? All right.
Too bad you're not playing a rogue duck where you can
Well,
say
you're
I'm
a bard.
scourged,
You are
except
playing a
you're
rogue.
Well, not a stealthy rogue, but okay. So for my turn, since I'm giving for an advantage, I guess I'm gonna pull out my rapier and take a swipe.
You're gonna poke it?
Yes, I'm gonna poke it with the rapier, since I have advantage. 16 hit?
Nope.
Darn. I rolled a 10 and a 2.
These things are quick.
As a free action, I'm going to, or before the end of my turn, I'm going to be like, Fern, I'm good for now, but thank you.
Okay. I just don't want them to hurt you. I love you.
So now it's their turn.
Yep.
Now it's
it
their
is their
turn.
turn.
Give me some water.
They change their color in the middle of combat and turn this kind of eerie red color as if they're really angry.
Oh no, Angie.
And this one passes right through Miss Emillynn Ray. And it stops there. It doesn't attack, so you guys don't get attack of opportunity because it basically took the disengage. And then this one comes over here.
Oh man. Oh man.
Rolling with advantage. In your armor class, you says an 18.
Yep.
With advantage, it barely got there. It wouldn't have if it weren't for advantage. Think about using one of your
Hang on.
abilities.
Oh, your reaction. That's a bonus action. Your reaction would be.
Yeah. No, it's fine. Okay. Does it hit?
Yeah, it hit.
Yeah. Okay. So in response, I'm gonna do Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, so your Hellish Rebuke, it's not like Magic the Gathering, so it'll go off after its attack is finished.
Yep. I was looking to see if I couldn't remember if Shield of Faith was a bonus action or I could cast it as a reaction.
I see. I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was double checking first.
No worries. No worries. All right. Oh, wow, I rolled high. You take 15 points of shock damage. And now go ahead and do your that look on her face. I love her emotive reactions. It makes it a lot easier to
You
create.
said 15 or 16?
15.
15.
It makes it so much easier to come up with thumbnail pics for the for your two videos.
Okay.
All right. So, and what does your Hellish Rebuke do again?
So Hellish Rebuke is I can, as a reaction, I can take it in response to being damaged by a creature within 60 feet that I can see. So you have to make a dexterity saving throw, dex save of 13. And then
Dexterity saving throw of 17?
13.
13.
13? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. And then it's 2d10 fire damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one.
All right, roll your damage. It succeeded because these things have an insane dexterity. And when I say insane, I mean insane.
Yep.
So 14 halved to 7. So the one that hit me takes 7 damage.
One that hit you, and that's number 3, I think? Yes. Gotcha. Nice. All right. So they are done. It is Fern's turn now.
Okay. I am going to cast...
So real quick, I just wanted to point out, you guys kind of freaked out because the thing moved straight through her.
Yes.
It felt really
I saw
weird
that.
as it moved through you. Now, you're going to what?
I am going to... No.
Panic.
I'm going to panic. And I'm going to cast Moonbeam.
Not just Moonbeam. Moonbeam!
Moonbeam. And on the one that passed through Miss Ray.
Oh, okay, the one in the back. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and get her.
That would be number 1.
I'll get
That'd be number 1. And it has to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 16.
con save. Oh,
Con
interesting.
save.
Well, that is not that spectacular for it. So it was a good call on your part. DC what?
16.
What happens if on a What
It
happens?
takes 2d10 radiant damage on a fail save, or half as much on a successful one.
It failed. So.
Okay, a shape changer.
It's not a shape changer. It's
Okay.
undead. I appreciate you bringing it up, but yeah, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
No, I was just trying to be like on top of it.
Thorough,
and
yeah,
stuff.
no,
Yeah,
I think
'cause
it's
we,
awesome. Yeah.
Because we realized that we misunderstood a small aspect of chill touch.
Oh, really?
13 points of damage.
13? Nice.
Jeez.
Yeah,
That's a
so
lot of
chill
damage.
touch. The one thing that we forgot to take into account was when it deals damage, the creature dealt damage by it cannot regain hit points until the caster's next turn.
Oh.
Yeah,
Which would have been really useful during
Against
the
the
troll
troll fight.
fight, but you know.
but yeah.
Mm.
So I'm reading all my spells super close.
The moonbeam is a concentration,
Okay.
so it is in the beam right now.
Lorkris, you're up. And don't forget, you still have an inspiration die, as does Rylar. Or a bardic inspiration die.
Yes. Okay. Okay. I am, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast a second level Searing Smite on myself. So the next time I hit with my weapon, I do. There's a con save, and then there's the 2d6 fire damage. And I'm going to. There's one directly in front of me, correct?
Yes.
Yes, there's one in
Okay.
front and one
You're
behind.
flanked.
It's just the slight angle. I couldn't quite tell if it was directly in front of me or if it had shifted, so I just making sure. Yeah. Okay. And then I'm going to swing with the Gladius blade at the one in front of me.
Roll it.
Natural 20
Ooh. Cool.
plus 7.
All right.
So natural 20.
So for fifth ed,
And-
the way it works, I'm not a big fan of, and I think we've discussed before that instead of rolling 2 damage dice like it says, I prefer you just roll the die and double the
damage.
Yeah.
Right, double the damage
Yes.
On the dice only.
on the dice. Yeah. Okay. So I would also like to Divine Smite. By the way.
Okay.
All of the spells at once.
Yeah.
Well, you did Searing Smite on this turn?
I did Searing Smite on this turn.
So you can't
Yeah.
do 2 spell slots on the same turn.
That's
it's
true.
not casting a spell. I'm using a spell slot to Divine Smite.
Yeah, Divine Smite is not a spell; it's a special
Yeah.
ability. But is it a
It's an
bonus
ability.
action?
No, it's whenever it hits. Whenever I hit with the melee.
Right.
As long as I have a
Divine
spell slot
Smite is a
available.
special ability of paladins. So,
Never mind.
yep,
Yes.
you're good. Go for it.
So I am going to get rid of that spell slot, make that done. Okay, so I'm going to just do this here. So
10, 14.
9, right? No. 10
Plus 4.
plus 4, 14 for the base weapon damage. Where is it?
Is that doubled?
That's
Yeah.
double.
That's already doubled.
Okay.
Because I rolled a 9 total, so it's doubled the dice, not my modifiers, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, so 10 plus 4, so 14 on that. Searing Smite, so you do need to make a Constitution saving throw of 16.
What's the
does.
smite damage? Just tell me the smite damage.
Sorry, okay.
Well,
8.
Okay.
Searing Smite is 8.
So just so you know, your base damage would have killed it, but you smite the unholy shit out of it. It is absolutely annihilated. So
Cool.
yeah, with all the damage that you did piling up between just the smite, like I said, your base damage would have killed it, but then you smited it, and then you had the flame on it on your sword too. So
Yeah.
it's
Cool.
it's super dead.
It blinked itself out of existence.
It's super dead. Yeah.
Go. Nice.
And Lorkris, your character's like mine in our first battle.
Yeah.
Good.
You know, I'm gonna hold tight until we're done with this combat before I say anything.
All right. So now I guess it's Rylar's turn. He's all like, "Nice, dude," and he's going
Giving you
to.
thumbs up too.
Give me some fin.
He's gonna double blast. Actually, he's he's not very smart, but he's wise. He's gonna flank it.
But being beamed up. Okay, good. Never mind.
So now he has advantage with both purple beamer attacks because he has. I mean, he took the point blank shot feat on purpose.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's hilarious. I gotta show this off. It's a good thing I was rolling with advantage.
Oh, and that one and that 20, is that what we get? Yeah, that's funny. That's great.
That is amazing.
I think that fits Rylar perfectly.
Yeah, it does. All right, so
that's one beamer.
That's one beamer, and the second beamer is a 9 and a nat 20.
Okay, he crit with both his beamers.
Okay, so yeah, that's crazy. All right.
That's amazing.
So the between the two beamers, it's 14. Doubled is 28. Another super dead because it was only 9 hit points anyway. Thanks to the moonbeam, you guys annihilated the spooky undead lantern creatures and effortlessly annihilated them. Other than, well, Lady Ray took a hit, and so did Lorkris. But well done. Now I'm going to have Lorkris roll a religion check. And feel free to make the comment you were going to make now that combat's over.
I feel like that was too easy. There has to be more.
I was gonna say the same thing.
12 on religion.
No. Yeah, so
I'd give it a no. Yeah.
No. I'm not giving it a no. The DC for your situation. No, actually, I'm going to give it a no. Yeah. Yep. All right. Let me think.
My character's standing there looking at Fern, going, "It passed right through me."
I know.
It was so weird.
Can I do a medicine check to make sure she's okay?
Sure. Roll a medicine check.
Okay. Hold on.
And while they're doing that, I'm going to kind of do a slow 360 in place and just kind of scan for more lights.
10.
All right.
And I'm talking to Fern, going, "I've never had anything pass through me before. That was so weird. Oh my gosh."
I did not like that.
So Fern, the your medicine check gives you the basic information that she's been wounded with electrical damage, and you're pretty sure you can heal her with like a heal spell of some kind.
Okay, Miss Ray, I'm just going to do a little bit of a cure wounds on you, okay? Oh my god. 6.
Let me guess, you rolled a 1?
Yeah.
It's all right.
It's okay.
Well,
I'm only down.
How do you feel now? Do you feel okay? Do you feel weird? Do you feel like they left something there? Are you okay?
I'm just kind of still standing there, unbelievable face, that thing went through me. It went through me.
And then now this brings up memories that you had kind of forgotten because it's been so long. But you remember stories that some undead creatures can turn what's called ethereal, which is basically they move in and out of an ethereal plane of existence, which is, like the ether, and they become, partially not in the world, not in the prime material plane at that time, and that's what you think probably happened to you. Unfortunately, I mean, you guys seem to have found whatever was the quest thing, but you don't know what it was. You seem to have
Do
dealt
we
with
know
it.
what it was? Does anybody know?
Let me see. Hang on, we got one other person who has a chance.
Rylar,
For some
figure it
reason,
out.
Nope, none of you have any clue.
Yeah.
I do have.
feel like-
why do I have proficiency in history? That doesn't make sense.
You have a history proficiency?
Yeah.
So you probably picked that. We should probably
we're gonna have to talk Stormy.
Yeah, and I have proficiency in religion as well.
You should,
Oh, that makes
because
sense,
you're a
'cause
paladin
you're
and a
cleric.
cleric.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I can roll it one more time, right? That's with advantage? Is that what that means?
No.
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 We just get the
No,
better
proficiency.
Oh, no, okay, it just adds my proficiency bonus. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's kind of in the name.
Let's take a brief moment to do that now and fix the skills. So let's start off with Fern. Tell me what skills you have proficiency in.
So definitely, I was gonna talk to you about this because I have proficiency in Arcana, and then history and Arcana doesn't make sense for Fern
Nope.
at all.
I thought we had fixed that, but maybe we forgot to.
I think I missed something when I went to fix that,
It's all
so
right.
I want to go back in and fix that.
Okay.
For sure.
All right.
But I also have proficiency in insight, nature, perception, and survival.
All right.
And nature.
Yeah, you said nature.
Perception, yeah.
Yeah. Nature makes sense. You're a druid. It'd be dumb not to be. Yeah, like I would say no. You gotta have nature. You can't be a druid and not know squat about nature. Although your character is a little, your knowledge of nature isn't like it's just taught from him and just sort of a natural affinity in understand. It's more of an understanding than a knowledge, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I would say let's. And so one more time again, you have Arcana, History,
Insight.
Insights definitely makes sense since you're a wisdom-based character.
Yeah.
And then Perception, right?
Yeah, and then nature, perception, and survival.
So survival's totally fine too. That actually fits. I would say let's swap your Arcana for medicine.
Yeah.
And maybe your history for, well, let me read animal handling as it's described in 5th ed, because it might, as animal handling in 3.5 it's for like riding horses. Animal handling might be different in 5th ed. She's looking it up.
So when there is any question whether you can calm down a domesticated animal, keep him out from getting spooked, or insult an animal's intentions, the GM might call for a wisdom animal handling check. You may also make wisdom animal handling checks to control your mount when you attempt a risky maneuver. So I believe that's more of a
riding.
Well, also, like, if I'm, like, speaking to it, you know, maybe, like...
Yeah, I feel like that has to do with
Yeah,
more like...
I would say that's fine. Let's just switch switch Arcana to medicine.
I'm going to fix that.
And then history to animal handling.
Cool.
Or, you know what? Because the animal handling, again, would be something that would be trained. And you haven't been trained very well on that. How about this? Because you were found surviving by yourself in a forest, right? For, you know, who knows how long. You would have been like a wild kind of, almost like an animal, like a wild creature hunter, right? So you would have to have good stealth.
Oh, yeah.
So,
it was because I took the feat skill expert.
you took the feat skill ups?
Skill expert.
And
So you took the feat skill expert to what? To get history?
So you hone your proficiency in particular skills, granting you benefits. So I increased my wisdom, and then I took nature, and then I picked arcana, and I don't think that's what I meant to do. So
okay.
My choices are arcana, history, insight, nature, perception, and survival.
Which you already have.
Feat.
Yeah. Oh, so you're saying that the stupid D&D Beyond won't let you pick what we're.
Yeah.
Try this.
Oh, wait. Nope, I fixed it. So I can do stealth as 1, and then but then that takes away the...
Sorry for folks watching. Appreciate your patience. This is something we probably should have worked out before we started. But
I'm so sorry.
No. I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming myself. As a DM, I should have
stealth for instead of arcana.
I did.
No. So on that one, select stealth, and now up there, select
nature. There we go.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna double check a couple of things.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we're good. We can move on. I think I fixed it.
Really?
Yeah.
Right. Well.
Yeah, I fixed it.
So Lorkris has already begun scanning around to see if there's more of them, but more of them don't come.
Does
anybody know what those were? Emillynn? Rylar?
There's some type of creature that can go ethereal, but it's not anything I've encountered in my travelings around as a bard.
It's one of the things I feel like I should know, mainly from stories, not necessarily truths. I feel like it's there, but I don't know what they are.
Rylar says, "Me neither. They look like they sting you with their light. That was weird."
It was more like electricity, but yeah.
Oh, did it hurt lots?
My hair all frizzy.
Yes. Yes, your hair is definitely frizzy.
Like, does that answer your question, Rylar?
Oh. So, yeah. So, you apparently have some missions are easier than others. Apparently.
Well, my character sits back down. She starts pulling out some parchment, and she's like writing out her report now.
I would recommend that we finish out the night here. Just because we don't see any now doesn't necessarily mean there won't be more later.
That's a good idea.
I mean, we already have camp. It is still middle of the night. Doesn't make sense to move, but I think being on alert for the rest of the night is smart.
Makes sense.
I would still write the report, because if nothing, then that is what it is. But we would at least have a second occurrence, if so.
Yep.
I wonder if there's a way that we could kind of track where they came from and see if there was because doesn't undead normally get summoned or something?
Not always.
Well, when Rylar was talking about, undead and stuff, bad people tend to bring them in.
Oh.
Sorry.
I think the fabric of reality just folded on us.
Sure did.
Nice comment.
All of a sudden, the fourth wall is broken.
So either or is there a way that you can try to talk to Ouija's or something and ask her if it was those were from her or
I've never
because
Tried to actively.
because like, you know, Rylar said that sometimes, you know, that we just like, you know, has her own undead creatures and stuff, but like maybe, you know, I don't know, it's just an idea.
I mean, I can try.
Yeah, just like, you know, talk to her like I guess how you would.
Well, you took my.
No, this was the Bardic Inspiration die. And you don't have it anymore, she's no longer concentrating on it.
Yeah, Bardic Inspiration's only 10 minutes.
It's okay. It still makes me feel like I have it.
Okay.
It's a good luck die, okay? Come on, Emma. And she just tried to snatch it from me.
All right, I have to pee really bad right now, guys.
Yeah,
did you want to do a quick break, or did you guys want to chat with chat while I go pee?
We can chat.
All right, let me go back to our PC then.
Remember
Chat.
to take off your mic.
Just here! Or was here?
Hey, Salty, and yes, Aries totally agree. If the bard was possessed, that would definitely be a huge plot twist.
That would. How is everything sounding? Is our audio good?
Am I like,
Super squeaky? I think the answer is yes.
can you like hear us like, you know, through their speakers and stuff?
Pretty good. Awesome. So, you know, for the context, you know, just in, you know, casual chatting, first thing I thought of was Will-o-the-Wisps as a player.
Yeah, same here. Because Stormy was asking me after last week's stream. He's like, "You as a player, do you have any idea of what these creatures could be?" And I'm like, "They sound like Will-o-the-Wisps." And then I started making Magic the Gathering references.
No, sweet.
Because
Great.
like when I first met Stormy and I was first learning how to play Magic the Gathering, it was during the Kamigawa block, Mirrodin block, those first ones.
Yes.
And Stormy had this ninjutsu deck where he would he'd play a Will-o-the-Wisp, the 0/1 flyer with regeneration, and he'd attack with it. And to ninjutsu something in, they just have to be an unblocked creature. So he'd attack with the Will-o-the-Wisp, nobody would block it because it does 0 damage, and then all of a sudden here comes like this ninja.
Yep. Oh, I think honestly, like kind of switching gears here. Magic the Gathering, yes. I think the Mirrodin block was my favorite. We went to that metal planet and started having the artifact affinities. That was when I really hit like Magic hard. Kamigawa was always like, I think thematically one of my favorite sets for theme, but for like execution, I wasn't the most fan of it.
I'm gonna go make tea.
Okay.
The most recent Magic set is actually a return to Kamigawa. It looks very flashy.
Oh, I bet. I also liked what was it? I like the Scars of Mirrodin, the newer one.
Oh yeah, Scars of Mirrodin was good.
Stuff. Yeah.
My favorite was always the very first Innistrad block.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. I also enjoyed. I was playing when slivers first became popular. So like Sliver Queen.
Oh man.
Yeah, those were so cool. I remember I always had a plague sliver in my deck, like in my sideboard, just for someone who wanted to play as them. I'm like, all right, cool, bet, let's go. Put a timer on.
Yeah, man.
Good stuff. Anyway, I know slivers are so baller. However, I'm a Black Blue Mill nerd.
There was a time in Magic the Gathering Standard when the five color slivers was like a deck. It was
yes.
It was a very, very interesting deck.
Very, very much so. I remember I played a local tournament once and they had banned the like artifact affinity. And I didn't realize what was going on. Like it was my first time ever like doing any type of tournament, and I had the artifact lands from the Mirrodin block in my deck because I liked the artwork. Like, because they function just like regular lands, and I wasn't using them for any types of affinities. Yeah. And I didn't think of it when they're like, oh yeah, I have to run through your deck. and no one questioned it. And I started playing lands, and the guy's like, "You can't use affinity." I'm like, "I'm not using affinity." And then they forced me to swap out all my lands, even though the idea was I'm not playing any affinity. Look through my deck, go ahead. I just literally have them for the artwork.
Hey, that's what got me started in Magic was the artwork, and I still collect it for art and planeswalkers to this day.
Jace the Mind Sculptor's the GOAT.
I used to have a foil Jace the Mind.
Stormy used to have a foil Jace the Mind Sculptor.
The original, not the one that was. I'm making myself some coffee.
He had the original World Wake?
Yeah. So I currently have the one that was the reprint that was in that box set thing. It's still worth a pretty penny, but the original one. Yeah. It was my prized possession back in the day. We sold most of our valuable Magic collection to move out
Texas.
here to Austin. Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yep, helped pay our moving expenses, but and then we got here and we discovered all these different places to play Magic, and we got back into it and spent a lot more money to build decks because there was two of us playing. But
I couldn't find anyone that I enjoyed playing with locally anymore, and there was a kid at my last job who was talking about it, and he was super cool, really nice, was really trying to work hard to save up to build a nice commander deck. So I gave him my my mono black Skithrix Infect commander deck.
Oh wow.
Infect.
Yeah. It hurt. It in hindsight it kind of hurt, but I was like, you know what? It was more important for him to have it. And he's like, yeah, they don't like playing against me anymore because this deck actually just shreds them. I'm like, well, that's why I built it.
Yeah, I ran a 3-color humans deck back when I was playing competitive Magic.
That was beast.
And at the time during this tournament, I was actually
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Uh-oh.
You guys okay? Was that us?
Yeah, the camera DC'd.
Oh.
Is
that better?
Yep, there we go.
I mean, if this starts happening, dang it, we thought we had solved it.
I know.
Donna.
Yeah.
Hi, Aldana.
So we turned off this quality of service packet thing, and I made some other settings changes that were supposed to help this issue potentially, but well, so if it starts happening again, then obviously we'll do.
We know what to do. Yeah.
But if it does happen repeatedly tonight, then I had already committed to Druid that next week I'll pay for a premium account with Zoom, and we'll just switch to Zoom since it's obviously going to be more reliable than
Discord.
Baby.
While you were gone, the camera dropped. Uh-oh, they froze up.
Uh-oh.
Is our internet? No. Hit rate's good. How's everybody in chat? Everyone doing okay? Maybe the issue is them.
Unless their internet went down.
Oh no.
Actually, our internet says it's still on.
Oh, you're back.
You're back.
There we go. Uh-oh.
It cleaned up. It cleared up.
Yeah, you guys had froze completely.
Video and audio frozen. Yeah.
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 What am I gonna do? Oh, I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
I think we're back. You broke it, Aldana.
yeah. I think I need to refresh my page.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Thrallstar, you haven't played Magic in a while either?
Draw star. Oh.
Uh-oh, camera dropped again.
Crap. Wow. Damn it.
Well, it is Saturday night, and I think everybody is starting to get on Discord.
Yeah. This is about when we started having the problems before. I think the issue is
We lost.
Oh, best freeze though. Fern with a huge grin.
oh wow, we lost the mat cam. I think that I think the issue is Discord servers. So next week I'll
Yeah, because it is after 7 o'clock Central Time.
Hi, Pensage.
shoot.
Pensage, what's up?
This camera.
This is a nice
might be
break for my voice
my
too
fault.
because my face hurts.
Oh, I didn't finish telling you about my magic deck.
Yeah.
So I was running 2-color humans. It was black-white. And I took it to this tournament here in Austin. And I ended up in a tournament of 109 people. I finished like 26th place.
Nice.
I was the top finishing female in the tournament, which I got very underestimated by a lot of people. They assumed I
Much
didn't
like
know
a
how
lot
to
of
play
goblins
and I didn't know
underestimated
the
this part.
rules.
I remember your 3-color one that you took to
Yeah,
you had a smaller, it was a PTQ.
Yeah,
and
I had
you
a
got second, I think, or was it first?
I got 4th in that one.
Oh, was it fourth? Okay.
Yeah, I took 4th in a pool of 20 people, but yeah.
These were some really good players, though. So.
Yeah, I was playing against some really good players that once they played against me in like casual Magic, they realized that I know what I'm doing. So those players didn't underestimate me, but man, it was so fun to just like sit there and go, wait, can I read the card? And they're like, you want to read the card? And I'm like, yes, I want to read the card. I want to make sure I'm understanding what's going on. So, yeah.
Well, but you also had the reverse of that because I was always helping you craft sideboard stuff that was outside the box and really unusual. And so you would have your opponents say the same thing to you. Can I read the card?
Yeah.
I believe.
So I do apologize. We're gonna be losing the mat cam for a little while because I forgot to plug the phone in, and
it died?
The battery died. Yeah, it's currently charging though. I should be able to turn it on here once it gets a few more percentage points.
But yeah, that tournament that I took like 26th place in, I also became a Texas women's state champion.
Yeah.
At
the time, yep.
At the time. And yeah, I surprised a lot of people when they're like, if you finished 26th, and people were like, what? What?
Yeah. I think it was like, go ahead.
Real quick. Suspicious Ninja brings up a good point. We have the stream, inside stream going on.
Yeah, it's
That's
very
true.
confusing.
Yeah.
Let me think how we can. What about this one? No. This one? There we go.
Oh, that's because we're missing.
Yeah, it's because we're missing the mat cam.
Right. It's because we're missing the mat cam. I'll have to wait. We'll have to chat for just a little bit. We'll role play and then let the phone charge up. It's charging right now. And once it's up to probably another 10%, then we can. I'll start it again. So.
Really quick though. Penn Sage. Welcome. Yes, this is him. Same guy from
hi, Penn Sage.
yesterday. Stormy normally streams Monday, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. And so you probably caught him on one of those, and this is the stream that he was probably talking about. So yes.
Yes.
I am Druid,
yes.
by the way, in chat.
Yes, this is the amazing Druid. I want to do an intro on these amazing folks. I interrupted you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. That's okay. That's it. I just wanted to make sure that Penn Sage had his answers answered.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Penn Sage. So we have over here to lovely itsStarkitty, my significant other, who's also a moderator on the channel. And then on the left, over in the upper left hand, or that corner up there, that is the amazing Druid IRL. She is a fellow Twitch streamer, and she's so much fun. And of course, her significant other, extirpatefate. And we hit it off because I was the first person who recognized his name was a magic card.
Yeah, you're one of I think 3 people that have actually ever recognized my gamer tag or my handle as a magic card, Magic Gathering reference.
I absolutely love Extirpate. It was one of my favorite cards of all time. So I have I have a special edition foil of that card.
Cool. That's hot.
That's cool.
I'll show it to you sometime. So sorry for the slowdown, the hiccup. We've experienced some weird technical hiccups. We thought we had nailed them down, but it turns out we were mistaken. The problem wasn't a technical issue. It wasn't a setting. It apparently is a server side kind of thing.
Yeah, it's Discord.
Yep. So
it's Discord cerning.
Yeah. Well, where you guys? I cleared the mat. Obviously, you can't see that, so you have no idea. Let's kind of continue moving forward, I suppose, with some role playing.
All right.
You guys spend the night kind of jittery and wary, and get really crappy sleep.
But I already had my sleep, so basically I'm just finishing up my watch and with Emillynn.
I'm probably going to stay awake because I'm writing a report.
Right. So you all are going to head out the next day, kind of. So what is your intent? Do you want to head back to the farming village of
Dulamar?
Let's go over.
Oh yeah, because we had to get our horses.
Yeah.
Let's go to the full map cam.
Okay.
You want to head back to
Dulamar?
Dulamar.
Yes.
So
we had a long rest.
Yeah, so just for you new folks, the map here is something that I created for the campaign. It is basically the frontier isle where the adventuring party is. And they're heading back to Dulamar Colony, which is to the far left, southwest of the map there, just north of that thicket of mountains. And that is a farming community that is there, and they're finishing up a mission, a quest that they had. And yeah, there you go. So you guys, oh wow, again. Yep.
Whoa.
Well,
wow.
So I guess we're gonna have to switch it over to you guys watch it through the Twitch stream now?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm sorry, I know that sucks. Well,
yeah, it's all right. It's okay. It's better than our internet being out.
That's true.
That is true. Look at that. Nice, positive, optimistic, upbeat attitude. I love it. All right. And I love that sweater. That's like the D&D sweater. It's
yeah, I'll wear it every stream. How's that?
I would love that. That would be awesome. It looks like, especially the way you roll up the sleeves and everything. It looks like something somebody would be wearing in a fantasy RPG world.
Oh, you know what's funny is I look at this all the time and I think to myself, this would be what would be underneath the like a breastplate and some bracers up in some cold lands.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Agreed. It's a large knit too, so when the bird chews on it, you can't tell.
All right.
What have the temperatures been like in your area?
Cold.
Still cold?
Oh yeah.
We hit 98 degrees on Tuesday.
Oh, I woke up and my car yelled at me and said, "Be careful of icy roads. It's below 37 degrees."
And you had to defrost your windows.
I had to throw some water on my window to get the ice off.
Oh wow.
Yum yum.
All right.
Yum, yum.
Well, so you're making your way back to Dulamar Colony. Your trip back, I believe you guys had to camp you had to camp a couple of days. So, right? Am I remembering that correctly?
I believe it was
Like 2 nights?
I think it was only one night because this is the second night that we had, and we didn't have our.
I'm pretty sure this was
friend.
This was the
Was it?
third night. Yeah,
Was it the third night?
You'd had. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, because we camped on the way there, and that's when we ran into the troll. That was one day. And then once we defeated the troll, we got there to the site, and we had to wait until that night.
Right. Okay, you're right. All right. So on the way back the next day, during the day, you're able to suss out everything through the forest. It's not one of those super dark forests. It's an actual intermediate forest, right? It's not super thick and dark. It's actually gorgeous and beautiful with the sun rays coming through. You guys, that night you camp, and I'm gonna roll. You guys, it goes uneventful, and
Everybody using Discord.
You and you guys are disconnected. I can't even hear you at this point.
You can't even hear us?
Oh, just leave it. Yeah, don't fix the camera.
Oh, don't fix the camera. Don't turn the camera back on?
Yeah, don't turn the camera back on. Just leave it with audio only.
Okay, I forgot about that. My bad. All right. So you make your way back to Dulamar Colony the next day, because the night goes uneventful. Unless there's any, during that camp session, you guys wanted to chat about anything. I mean, let's do that. Let's role play a little bit. You guys, you've had a day to travel. You camp that night. We're not going to retcon anything. There's not going to be a random encounter. But while you guys are sitting around and getting ready to bed down, and you're having your meals, you get to thinking like, what were those things? And then of course you have one more quest on the way back to check out that you could.
The giant lobster! I'm so excited!
I already have a visual what that giant lobster looks like as a player, thanks to playing Elden Ring, because there are giant lobsters in that game.
Really?
Yeah. We'll be seeing them tomorrow on stream.
Awesome.
So, my character is really curious about what those things were that we fought, and she forgot there's one other source that she can ask. Philip, do you know what those things were?
In your mind, Philip sort of gives you this motion that's like he's shrugging.
Philip doesn't know what they were either.
Oh, I just want to know.
Philip, you knew everything when I was a kid. What changed?
He's no longer a kid.
He shrugs again.
He used to be this know-it-all that would tell me off every single time I got something wrong.
Oh, lovely.
Yes, I still love you, Philip. Do you still love me?
He shrugs.
Okay.
What? Oh no!
And then
Philip?
and then you get a grin and a wink.
Oh, okay. Okay, you're just messing with me. Okay, I love you too.
And he shrugs again.
That's funny.
All right, we're about to get the Matt cam back online here, I think.
So, Miss Ray.
Yes, Fern.
So, something that I've been thinking about. So I think I have this ability now, but I'm not really sure if it would work. So I have this really cool spell that I can do now, but it takes concentration, but whatever. But I don't know if I can do it on somebody else's equipment or not. I can't really tell. But basically, all I have to do is I touch a quiver of arrows or something, and then it turns them into magical arrows that make it fire and stuff. But only up to 12.
Well,
But I don't know if it will work on...
crossbow bolts?
You touch a quiver containing arrows or bolts, so it can work on bolts. So maybe it's something that we can talk about before we go to bed at night. If we're gonna be using our if we're gonna be like, if you're planning on using your bolts and stuff, maybe we can like come up with a plan or something, and then I can cast it on your bolts and stuff, so you could do extra fire damage.
Ooh.
So that's something to think about in the future, you know. So just so you know.
That is definitely something we can experiment with when we get back to the guild. Because I do need to pick up some more bolts.
And Rylar says, especially if we face off against more trolls, right?
Exactly.
Yes.
So you know.
Or big
But
scary
this is something
spark
that I have to
monsters.
prepare the night before. So, you know, and it's a really extra powerful spell. I don't have a lot of that powerful spells available to me. So we would have to be tactful and stuff. But I just wanted to share that is something that I have available. So if we can like plan, if we're planning something or something, you know.
That's good to know.
You know, something just occurred to me. This is out of character, guys. Sorry. I just want to make a mental note of it and put it out in the ether so you guys can help me remember it. The only thing that's dropped, the mat cam has never dropped.
Yeah.
Correct.
It's just coming from a cell phone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually worried that the issue is not Discord. It's somehow related to my camera running through the whatchamacallit
The
device.
cam link?
The cam link. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have to think about that. I may have to
I
move.
mean, isn't it an Elgato cam link though?
Yeah, no, it's an Elgato. It's just the issue is that it's on the same USB chain, the same USB bus. I put it next to the Elgato, so the microphone is next to the Elgato. And so maybe the problem is USB related because my computer, the motherboard is older and its USB bus, its hub is not as strong as.
You know, it might be because it's not a USB 3. Because I get camera problems when it's not a USB 3.
Well, no, the cam link is a USB 3.
Yeah.
Maybe the issue, I don't know. I'll play around with it. I guess we'll have to do some more testing next week.
Okay.
My point is it would suck if I spent the money on getting a subscription to Zoom. And
Same time Thursday, Stormy?
If you're cool with that, yeah.
Something we can discuss a little bit further is I have an external cam link that I used before I got this Aver Media camera.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not using it anymore. I would think before doing spending the money on the Zoom thing, it'd just be cheaper to send that to you to give it a shot first.
I'm not sure I understand what you have is what?
So I have I have a capture card that's used for cameras.
I understand that. So is the one that I bought, the Elgato 4K.
Well, so in terms of sussing out to see if it's your Elgato and using something different to see if that changes it.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I appreciate that thought. That is one of the troubleshooting steps. I think before I do that, though, what I need to do is just rearrange the USB devices and see, if right now the microphone is plugged into a USB 3 port. This motherboard only has 2 USB 3 ports, and I'm using both of them. One is for the camera, one is for the microphone. But I don't think the microphone requires USB 3. So
I see what you mean. Okay.
if I just try a different port, it might fix the issue. I guess we could actually change it. We could try it right now. I could try plugging it into a different spot, and we could try turning the camera back on and seeing if it happens again.
Sure.
Are you guys down with that?
I'm not for that.
All right.
Sorry, chat.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting us figure out these technical issues.
Yeah, I'd hoped that we'd be able to nail this down after the first one, but, you know. All right, we're about to lose audio. All right, I don't know if we got the audio back.
Can you hear us now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we got the audio back.
What about chat?
Can chat hear us? Sound off, anybody, if you can hear us.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh. You meant chat.
Actually, can you ask them if they can hear us?
Oh yeah.
Salty says yes.
So
Okay,
Ryder
cool.
says yeah.
All right, so
Yeah,
I'm going to add the
nice.
camera back in and cross our fingers.
Cool.
All right. Let's see how it goes.
Oh.
Awesome. Thank you, Aldana and Salty Soul Rider. Appreciate you guys. All right, continuing onward. You guys were basically role-playing some new tactics, and then basically filling time. Nope, that didn't fix it. Yeah. All right. So no worries. We just won't turn that back on. I just find it unusual that the mat cam is never disconnected, but my cam does. You know.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like thinking, oh well. Anyway, during this isn't the time to fix it unless anybody has any theory or hypothesis of what might be causing it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Might just be Discord.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
it can't
might just be
handle.
I
More
think
than
it's just Discord.
Yeah. I said we forge ahead.
Yes, sir. All right.
I'm used to the visual delay by this point.
Yeah. Let me hide this.
All right.
Sorry. All right.
That's right.
We're good.
No problem. So, you guys make your way back to Dulamar Colony, and when the guards see you guys, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, what time of day is it?
Late in the almost evening, you know, before dark, but like late in the afternoon. And you guys march out of the forest and across the grassy plains, and well, you see one of the guards spot you on his horse and quickly rush on his horse away from you back to the town area. And then, of course, as you guys make your way along the road, and you make your way to the road, and then along the road, passing the rocky stone walls that they're building for their farmland and everything, as you enter the small little village, move towards the main town square and the main noble's house. They're all like a bunch of people are waiting for you, including the ranger and of course Sir Lano, and of course Captain Brunuk and Sir Leobard they're already gone. They've already gone back with their
Convoy.
The caravan.
Yeah, the caravan and the different troop that had arranged to meet them there, basically while you guys were gone. And but yeah, all the people you've interacted with so far are there, and they come forward, and Sir Lano is like, "I'm so happy to see you all. You're here. You're alive."
I'm looking around for the ranger.
Yeah, he's right there.
Yeah,
And the ranger Neelan's like, I must admit, I thought that you all were done for. I'm ashamed that I had to run off like that, but I thought the troll had surely eaten all of you. as soon as it nearly massacred me in single attack, I knew I had to get out of there. And I had, of course, hoped for the best, but I thought the worst.
I walk up to him, I shake his hand and go, I'm so glad you're okay. We were worried about you.
We were so worried about you, I would have felt so bad if you would have died.
He's all
there's
shocked.
There's nothing wrong with living to fight another day.
He's shocked and he looks super red and embarrassed. He's like,
don't be embarrassed, it's okay.
Now I feel terrible. Not only did I abandon you all, I told everyone here that surely you had died.
I mean, it was a big troll. I mean, I do not blame you.
Well, you've been gone.
But we killed it.
I look at him and I told him, like, you didn't abandon us. You did exactly what you told us you would do. You are not a fighter. And I understand that. My team understands that. So you did not abandon us. You did what you had to survive.
Rylar says, yeah, I thought you just had to go poop really bad.
I'm trying not to laugh. Keeping a straight face.
Fern is giggling.
Lorkris has that same classic, yeah, just said that.
But when you have to go,
Yeah.
Sir Lon and it looks at the guard commander and Ranger Nealon, and they're looking at you guys like, maybe this look on their face is like, maybe these folks survive because they're just plain crazy. But
look at we have the toe.
Back to your quest request. We discovered what the lights are,
and we killed them.
Well,
They were not humanoid at all. There was nobody carrying lanterns. They were some sort of
dead.
Undead creature. Balls of light. I pull out my report. Would you like me to read what I've written down?
And I drew pictures of the creatures.
it's just 3 circles.
is it really? You're so precious.
Yes. I love including Fern's pictures in with my detailed reports.
Mm-hmm. Gotta balance it out there.
Gotta balance it out. Like my character can describe how they look, but she can't draw what they look like.
Fern can't draw either, though.
That's awesome. So,
but I appreciate Fern's help.
So,
It's great.
the guard captain, who's basically Sir Alano's right hand man, he's like, oh, well that makes sense. Now I understand. Why didn't I think of that before? And Sir Alano's like, what's your saying? What's your mean?
I look at him and go, do you know what they were?
And Ranger Nealon's like, yeah, what are you talking about? And then the guard captain guy, he's like, I remember hearing stories, legends of creatures called will-o'-the-wisps. They're basically floating balls of evil light. They usually only hang around in bogs and swamps. I guess that is actually not far from a small bog, so I guess it sort of makes sense.
Once you kill them, do they stay dead?
Well,
or do they just eventually come back?
I don't know. That's something you monster hunters are supposed to know more about. I don't know. I just remember the legends about them. I never believed in them, but apparently, I guess once you get back, you can and put your report in. I'm sure that somebody back at headquarters will be able to.
Out of curiosity, with knowing what those are, would that spark any thought for Lorkris of do I actually remember these stories of these creatures?
Not
Is
from
that a
your
method or something?
So your character had a very secluded upbringing, so no. And Fern's super secluded, so yeah.
Oh yeah, she doesn't know.
With my character?
No, just by chance because you rolled so poorly before. You just hadn't heard that legend before. You know, I mean, think about it. There's lots of legends out there you haven't heard about. So
Cool. Just checking.
no, it's all good.
What about Rylar?
Rylar is banging on his helmet.
I walk over to Rylar and I go, it's okay. Your helmet is still there.
No, I know it's there. It's got some buzzing in it. Ugh, so annoying.
There's some buzzing in it. Hold on, let me see, Rylar. And can I see your helmet? And I take his helmet off of his head and I look inside of it.
And a little bee comes buzzing out and flies off.
Oh, look at you. We're blessed with the love of a bee. Here you go.
He's all like, oh, really? It's blessed me? That's neat.
Bees are really important, you know.
They are?
Yeah, because without bees, you know, we wouldn't have flowers and stuff, because what they do is they go around and they hop from flower to flower, and you are beautiful enough for it to think you were a flower.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Miss Fern, for the bee
You're
blessing.
welcome.
All right. So that night they thank you. You know they of course it's nighttime, so they get you set up where they had you before in the small little barracks house, and they thank you profusely. And obviously this quest is going to be paid through the guild hall. So yeah, and again that night. Ranger Nealon attempts to buy you guys drinks because he feels so bad about what happened. And the next day, you guys, unless you want to stick around this farming village and explore or something, you ready to head back to your final mission to find the giant lobster in the underground lake?
Yes.
I need to go get the lobster, but I'm really excited to meet our horses.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So yeah, the horses are brought out, and they're
before they bring out the horses. You know, Fern is gonna get up early and she's gonna ritual cast speak with animals right before, so she can talk to them and just say hello and introduce ourselves and stuff.
Okay. Nice. All right. Do you want to role play that, or you just want to have it?
Oh, I for sure would like to roleplay it.
All right. Okay.
This
So
can be fun.
You meet, what did I say? It'd be 4 horses, right? One for each of you?
Yeah.
Okay. They have 4 horses. One of them was one of the ones that you guys had used on the way here.
Was
Right?
it the one that Lorkris and I were on?
One of them is, yeah, the one that Lorkris had ridden.
Okay.
And actually, yeah, I'll say that the other one, two of the 4 were the ones that you guys had ridden.
So I know them,
the
and they know me
other
already.
2, the rest of them of the caravan were owned by the caravan specifically, and so basically, sort of like the noble Sir Alano, he's basically swapped out some of the caravan ones, and he's giving you the caravan ones, and keeping his own horses. But 2 of his own horses he's giving you guys, on top of the 2 from the caravan. And so the horses are there, and they're all there waiting for you to come pet them and feed them and greet them and stuff. Cool. So
How are you?
You completely cut out because you cut yourself out there. Go ahead. Try again.
Hello, my friends. How are you?
The horses, like one of the horses, is like, we're good, yes. Ready for travel? Another one's like, I want some hay. I'm hungry. Another one's like, and then it poops. And the other one's just quiet.
So I am Fern, and this is Lorkris, this is Emillynn, Ray, and then this is Rylar, and we're gonna be the ones that are gonna be taking care of you from now on, okay? Just so you know,
one of the horses.
I wanted to make sure that we were properly introduced before we go on our adventures and stuff.
The one horse that you had ridden says to you, "Oh yes, I remember you." And then the other horse that Fate had ridden was like, he's heavy, but that's good. That makes me run faster.
Well,
You guys food yet?
What?
Have you guys had food yet?
The one that was quiet says, "Oh, we had food, but that one over there, he's always hungry, so don't worry about him."
Okay. Well, we'll make sure to have lots of food for you guys, okay?
I'll look over at Fern and go, do they have names?
Oh, do you guys have names? Do you guys have preferred things that we call you and stuff?
They all just make snorting noises and shake their heads.
Okay.
while she's talking to them, I'm looking at Lorkris going, I didn't know she could speak horse.
Well, I mean, she can speak with animals.
Hey, you've seen her
sometimes
speak with animals more than once.
It's not just the insects.
Oh, I see. You're role-playing it. Sorry. My bad.
But I think it's actually quite beneficial, especially with our horses. At least we have a way to communicate and bond with them a little bit more.
It's just very interesting to hear her speak horse.
Yeah, it's it is a little jarring, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nay.
Now watch me whip.
What did he say?
Song.
Now watch me whip it.
Yeah.
Whip it good.
Now watch me whip.
Now watch me nay.
I'm sorry.
So I'm talking normally now to the party, okay? So this one right here, and I'm gonna tap the one that's hungry all the time, is always hungry. So probably the best way to win his heart over is to feed him all the time, especially little happy treats and stuff. This one likes you, Lorkris, because you make him run fast because you're heavy and stuff. This one's gonna be mine because I love this one so much, but I love you all very equally. I say that in horse. And then I'm just gonna be like, Rylar, I think you're gonna do really well with this one here because he's a little quiet and needs a little bit of confidence, and you're gonna be the best one for that, I think.
Rylar was like, "Oh yeah."
Okay, we are all friends now, but they don't really have names and stuff, so you can name your horse whatever you want.
So Fern, the one that's hungry all the time, what kind of treats or snacks does this one like?
He said something about hay, but I can ask him, hey horsey, what is your favorite treat? Do you like apples?
Apples.
Do you like carrots?
Carrots.
Yeah,
Apples. Carrots.
Do you have anything that you like more than anything ever?
All of it.
Okay, Miss Ray, he'll pretty much anything that you give him is gonna make him really, really happy, okay?
Okay.
Especially apples and carrots.
I'm gonna go digging through my bag for an apple or a carrot.
You got some dried fruit.
Pull out the dried apples and offer it to the horse, because I have a feeling I'm gonna be riding the hungry one all the time.
It gives it a sniff and laps it right up, and then shakes its head. Or
Right.
not shakes it, nods its head.
I like this one.
It like stomps its foot.
I'm 100% as a player resisting the urge to go. Yeah, I'm gonna call my horse Roach.
Yeah.
Every name I can name my horse, I name them all Roach. Thank you, Witcher.
Yes, no. Yes, no.
What color is my horse? What color are they?
What color do you want them to be?
I want my horse to be like a sandy brown.
Okay, yours is a sandy brown. We'll say that Lorkris's is a shiny black horse.
Okay.
And your horse is a pale horse with, some, how a lot of pale horses have some spotted areas on them. And then Rylar's horse is, I guess, like just, I don't know.
A white one.
What about gray?
Yeah, I was thinking he was gray with some black spots and black hairs, black hair.
Yay! Now we can go to our next mission.
Yeah, and you guys can come up with some names for next time.
Yeah.
In between sessions, that would be fun. All right. On your way to your next mission. So since you're on horseback and you're not having to go as slow as the cart that you were, the caravan, if I remember correctly, let's switch over to the map cam. If I remember correctly, it took you guys, what, 5 days to get here from the gate?
Yeah.
So it's going to take you half that to go down to Prenix Village. So roughly, like basically 2.5 days. So with two nights in 2.5 days, right? So we are gonna, on your way there, random encounter possibilities each night, just one each night, because this is a well-traveled area. The first night that you guys camp, is the hooting of owls. And the second night, just insects in the distance.
These insects, are they making that same harmonizing noise? Darn.
Nope.
We're gonna be so fixated on that until we hear it again.
Mm-hmm.
Every time you bring up insects.
Here, I know.
No, seriously, like that harmonizing melody is like stuck inside my character's head.
Mm-hmm. Can see that.
She probably hums it unconsciously.
And then every time you do, Fern is like,
All right. So, on that third, that third day, you make your way down into, as you can see, Prenix Village is that kind of lake town that's, right. Oh, I guess if you use Misty City as the reference point, it's northwest, just past the mountain range. It's a lake town, but it's also really more of a mining town. And in fact, actual Prenix Village isn't super close to the lake, and that's why they use the underground lake as their primary water source. And from the report, you remember reading the oh wow, look who it is, real quick. Azolade, happy birthday tomorrow, in case we don't see you, but we'll see you. Yes.
you missed me talk horse.
Yes. All right, so well, maybe he was here for it, I don't know. So anyway, you guys, as I was saying, the village is deeper into the mountains, and the lake nearby there is their intent to, basically have Prenix Village grow or potentially build another village there near the lake. In fact, as you're coming off of the road out of the forest, you noticed a small caravan not far from you guys near the lake. Looks like some people surveying the area, and the guards that are with them kind of eye you guys, and you can tell the difference between the MGA, the Master Guild Association guards, because they all have the certain kind of armor and herald, and so there are a couple of guards with them, and then you also note what looks like a small team of adventurers, not unlike yourself. And as you it's a pretty good distance away, but they can still spot you, and you see them. And as you kind of trot by, heading down to Prenix village, the adventurers kind of give you a nod. What do you guys do?
I nod and wave.
And Fern waves, and one of them waves back, and the others just go back to what they're doing.
Be safe, okay, you guys. Whatever you're doing, be safe, okay?
You would have to yell it. You're not within voice range. You're not within audio.
That's fine. Yeah, that's okay. She'll do it anyway.
Oh, she just says it out loud. Okay, all right. Nice.
But like kind of loud, but not too loud. And if they don't respond, then she's like, okay.
Right. So you continue onward, and just as evening time is getting ready, the sun is still just barely above the mountains, and so you still have light, but you definitely see a more robust village. Definitely more buildings. They're all kind of built around a central road line that goes up to a large mine entrance that's kind of obvious. And you can see that there's scaffolding around, and not only are they, they're just building more to the mine on the outside, they're building more buildings. I mean, I'm not saying it's like super advanced, but it definitely is. Imagine, Dulamar Colony being a small little farming village. This is more like, it is called Prenix. Dulamar Colony is a colony. Dulamar Village is a village. And so imagine more buildings. You can definitely see there's actually as you come into town, imagine sort of a medieval version of an Old West mining village. That's all, the main street goes through it, right? And then the buildings are along the side, and then going up to the main mine, it kind of goes up as a slope at an angle. Of course, the trees give way to the rocky mountainside, and it's in an area where you can see some mountains deep in the distance farther on that are tall enough that they actually have some snow peaks there. And of course, Lorkris' character, kind of thinks back to his days back at his old village. This not exactly, not really like his village, but still, it's a village up in the mountains, and so it just kind of makes him not necessarily a homesick, just kind of reminiscent, as you guys trot in on your horses, you note that there are basically there's you trot up there are two stone towers on each side of the bridge, or not bridge, of the road as you make your way up, and you can tell that they're actually building a wall across them. It's not finished yet, and but the idea being that they'll be able to enclose it so that they can defend it if they need to. But the towers themselves are guard towers with archer slits, and you can tell that they are 3 stories high and pretty well built, kind of old stone, that old English stone. And then as you move past them is when you see all these rows of buildings, and some of them are houses. You take note of a general store. You take note of what looks like an inn/tavern, 2-story tavern with an inn on top. And it's literally just called Prenix Inn and Tavern. Super simple. And the general store is called the Jolly Good General Store. And Then up on the right, you see, you know, as you get closer towards where the mine entrance would be, you note that there's kind of a road that goes off to another entrance that's kind of higher, that's off to the side. And there's buildings kind of surrounding, and there's a larger building over on the right near the main entrance. It looks like you know, with all the scaffolding and multiple layers. You can tell that it's obviously the mining management. You know, whatever management company is there, it's their main office kind of building, their main, you know, mining building. And one of the houses before that splits off from the road looks like a nicer house, probably reminiscent of the nobleman with the winery at Dulamar Colony. You know, you get as you see this as you come through the there's no gate, obviously, as you pass the towers, and you can see all this without continuing forward, because as you travel up to through the stone, you know, just past the stone towers, guards come out of one guard comes out of one side and comes forward to you guys. And he's got a shield and a halberd. Not a halberd, a shield and a spear. And he says, "Oh there! Who art thou? I'm here to meet with any travelers. What can we do for you? You look like adventurers."
Fuck. Damn it.
I'm going to say hello there, fellow guard. We are adventurers, and we're here on a guild quest request.
Hang tight a second. What? Okay, I gotta know what tickled you guys.
She went marriage. And I.
Marriage. Marriage is what brings us together. Today.
Which is really ironic, because when you asked what can I do for you today, in my head I said the exact same thing, and then she just wrung it out, and I'm like, God. Carry on my words.
There'll be peace when we're done.
As long as we're having fun, trust me, laughter is good. Don't feel bad.
Oh my God.
That was good.
That's the way. That's good. Okay.
Ka-ching. Nice one. Oh, we should go back to RP scene now.
Pum.
Yeah, as I'm talking to the guard, letting him know I'm rifling through my bag, looking for the request, and I hand it to him. Like, we're here for this.
And he says,
Giant lobster
you mean the
here.
adventurers? They're here to take care of all little problem. Well, it's a good thing you're here. Things got a little bit worse. You'll have to go up there to the mining manager's office up there, that big building on the right there, and talk to the management, because they can give you all the details.
Will do.
Okay.
Is there a stable nearby for our horses?
Yeah, of course, it's right over there. Can't you see it? It's right there.
Thank you.
Are they gonna be nice to our horses? Because I really like mine.
They say, of course, our stable boy is a good man.
Okay, that's all that matters to me. Okay.
May we enter?
We're not vampires.
He's like, what building are you talking about? He's looking around.
May we enter the village?
Well, you're kind of already here, aren't you?
Well, you stopped us, so I just thought we needed to ask permission.
Well, how mighty polite of you. Of course you can go in. We're needing you now. Come on now, get. He goes back to his guard post.
And be like, okay, all right, make my way over to the stables.
All right, so you guys make your way over to the stables. You know, just kind of a traditional. There's a grizzled old stable master there, and a stable boy that looks like an elf, a regular, you know, kind of high elf. Very, very. Well, he looks like an elf, but then you look a little closer and you realize he's probably a half elf. The stable master is a man. Is a human, and yeah.
I come off my horse and I go talk to the stable master. Ask him how much to stable the horses.
he asks you. He basically, without role playing it, was kind of exposition. Without asking, he asks you how long, and you guys, since you're not sure how long it'll take. Well, how long do you think it'll take? Like, oh yeah, okay, we'll role play it. And how long do you think you'll be here? A little later.
I'm not exactly sure. We're here to help investigate the lobster in the mines.
He's like, oh well, it shouldn't take too long to take you down there. The lobsters actually become more aggressive, and another person has seen it, and they're taken. We have some goats down there that we take in the water, and we keep there because it's nice and cool, and some other critters. It's apparently taken some of them, and just, so it's a good thing that you're here. And he's like, but you all, since you're adventurers and you're here to take care of this problem for us, we'll do 1 gold for a week for all 4 horses, if that's all right.
All right.
Oh, nice.
Sure. And I'll just hand him the 1 gold now from my pouch.
All right. So he says,
I just
"Stable
want you
boy,
to
get
know.
over here."
I just want you to know that, and I point at Emillynn's horse. That horse likes to eat lots of food, okay? And then my horse really likes to eat apples and extra hay.
I hand him another gold for the extra food for the horses.
He's all like,
Mine likes to eat a lot.
he shrugs and thanks you. All right. So your horses are paid for, taken care of. You guys make your way, past the various houses and the inn and tavern and the general goods store, up to the mining management office in the building just beyond the really, really nice house at the top there. Mm-hmm. And there's some people milling about, some miners coming out of the mine because it's evening time, it's quitting time, and there's a foreman, and you guys basically kind of cross. There's this point where they have some fencing up, and you kind of cross the point where you're kind of going on to the mining, area right before the mine, and which is basically like the mining establishment's property. And the foreman sees you all and says, "You there? What are you doing here? Adventurers?
Adventurers for the lobster, yes.
Good. Go in there. You meet with hang on a sec.
Stormy's coming up with a name.
You'll meet with Regent Storm, and he will tell you the details. How quickly would you all want to work on this? We've just recently lost some goats to this thing.
Well, we plan on working on it soon once we find out more details, because apparently new information has emerged.
Okay. Well, he says, "Follow me. I'll take you in to meet with Regent Storm, Stolm." And so you guys make your way. You just follow him into the building, and he takes you into an office, and it's real cluttered, and looks like there's a stereotypical bearded dwarf back there who's trying to, looks like he's frazzled because of all the paperwork that he's having to do, and he says to you all, he says, "Well, what's your need there? Wait, you must be the adventurers. You're like a day or two early, I think, but it's a good thing. We need you. The beastie's been taking some of our food stock." I take it she can still hear us, right?
Yeah, she's just blowing her nose.
No worries. If we need to take an intermission now, I know I took a break and she took a break earlier. We could take this moment to take an intermission if you want.
I would say let's get through this little bit of like information gathering, and then before we decide to make decisions, take a break.
Perfect. All right.
Cool.
So yeah,
Yeah, she
he
can still hear us.
says, "You'll." That's what he says.
So it's
Well,
taking the food stock. So that means more people
Well-
have seen this lobster and can confirm the sightings.
He says, "Aye, another one of the miners saw it. We've of course kind of cordoned off the area in case it's mighty dangerous. So we don't want anybody doing anything. We gotta follow the MJ policy and all, you know. So if you want to head over there, yeah, you have a fair bit of time to do so. We would appreciate it. Although we think that if you're not too tired from the road, I can arrange for someone to take you to see the underground lake this evening. Might be a good idea, maybe to camp out to find it. I don't know if that's asking too much of you. Of course, I'll answer any questions before that, but...
All right. So, how big is this lobster?
Well, supposedly some of the folks say that it's roughly 10 feet tall, but I don't know. That's how some miners in some of the villages, they might be exaggerating it in the mines. Still, though, it's rather big, is what they say. Huge.
And how many sightings total since in the last?
3 sightings, and now some a goat and a cow are taken. We keep one of our pens there in the mine because it's more convenient to keep them there and keep them safe. We basically found a deeper cavern near the underground lake that's perfect for that.
So this thing is coming out of the underground lake?
Aye.
And is it only sighted in that same area, or is it sighted throughout the mine?
It's only been sighted in the water. No one's actually seen it on land. It's been sneaky enough to take some of the critters. Of course, that happened all at the same time, and we've already chastised the guard who had fallen asleep. But he wasn't actually in the area when it happened, so.
Okay. Well,
they sound a little disorganized.
I can tell just by looking around the room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. Looking over the quest request and seeing if there's anything else that's not in there, based on what I can remember.
While you're thinking, how are you doing over there, Druid? Are you feeling better, worse, the same?
I just had a little bit of an extra stuffy nose, so I had to go blow it. Now I'm feeling congested, but I'm good.
Okay, all right.
So Fern might not be so, because I can't really do it that well right now.
Okay, all right. You hang in there.
No worries.
Yep.
You don't have to always keep up the voice.
It's hard for me to stop the voice once I start it, though.
It's very
I think
true.
she's talking about, yeah, it's not I don't think the voice is what's going to be hard for her. I think the problem will be the extra verb that she puts into it, right?
Oh, the personality?
No, the energy.
Oh.
Yeah.
I get it.
The pitch is going to be a nosy pitch.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right. So you were saying.
So,
anybody else can ask questions too. You're a team, so.
How can you find anything when you keep your office this messy?
The guy says, "Well, I didn't.
I'm sure if you pay Miss Ray a lot of money, she would be able to organize it for you."
He says, I appreciate your honesty. I like that kind of directness, but I didn't hire you to fix my office problems. I hired you to kill a monster.
I look over to Fern.
Focus in this office because it's really, really messy in here. I would rather kind of go outside and talk to you because it's a little hard to stay focused in here.
Fern, Fern,
Yeah.
some people organize things differently than what we're used to.
I'm just really used to you keeping things really nice and organized, Miss Ray. I'm sorry.
Because I like to know where everything is at every single minute. But to this gentleman, he knows where everything is. I'm guessing,
So kind of
but
like Jocko, probably.
this is his disorganized organization.
Oh,
Remember we talked about that?
I do now.
Which would did the miner who saw the lobster is he currently still in the mines at the moment?
He says, "No, actually, they're all just finishing up for the night, so it might be now the perfect time to interview them if you want." He tells his foreman to go out there and find the men before they get to home and have them come over here and talk his adventures. Your timing is perfect. So after a bit of time, they wrangle up the two miners that have seen it, and they say that they said the first person that saw it was one of the lady goat herders, and they say that if you want, they can go find her and you can interview her too. But
I'm gonna say it's not necessary. We'll just talk to the miners that have seen them.
All right.
Seen it.
So you got basically just a couple of human miners there, just regular looking English folk.
Like younger? Are they older?
I mean, they're for middle ages. They're middle aged, which would be in their 30s.
Okay.
I'm going to say hello there. I see. From my understanding, the two of you have seen this lobster. Is that correct?
They both nod.
Can you describe how big this lobster is?
One of them says, "Oh, it was huge. It was like the size of a small mountain." And I was like, "No, you idiot! It wasn't that big. It was only about 8 to 10 feet tall." He's like, "Well, I don't know. It seemed like it was terribly huge." And
Okay.
Did you guys? I take it you guys then saw it out of the water.
Briefly, yes, it was in the water and then it splashed back in the water. We saw it well, I saw it as I came in, and then yes. I only saw it. I only saw it swimming through the water, and that's why I could tell how big it was. But yes.
So you've only seen it swimming in the water. I look at the other one. You've seen it out of the water.
They confirm. They affirm that. Yeah.
Okay. See.
And was this towards the evening, morning, afternoon, or evening?
Both of them, it was towards the evening, towards quitting time.
Okay.
Has the lobster taken anything else besides a goat and a cow?
They explain basically, including the kind of everybody talks all at once, including the foreman and the Regent Stolm, and
I'm gonna be like, whoa, one at a time, please.
Yeah, they basically say that they've been, they've had to arrange a mini caravan to go out to the lake, which is like a half a day's, or not a half days, but like an hour's journey there and an hour back, so a 2-hour journey to get water, because they basically stopped people going in there as soon as this thing, because the MGA they explain that the MGA Master Guild Association has strict rules and policies about this kind of thing. And that Stolm kind of complains that this, he's been working at this site, or he's been the, he's one of the, basically the noble merchants who's part owner and with the MGA, And he's like really shocked because he's been working at this site for about 3 years now, and back this place was cleaned out. This is not like this has been a cleared area for some time. That's really unusual.
Interesting.
That
Anything else that you
internal-
can tell us about this lobster? Like any additional description? Like, does it come out of the water to take these goats and these cows?
Well, they say it had to have, because the area where they had the goats and the cows was a pinned in area in a separate cavern next to the lake cavern, the underground lake cavern. There's a small little offshoot cavern off the side that they had fenced in.
Okay.
And so, but it obviously broke through the fence and took a couple of the goats and one of the cows.
The other thing that's concerning is how did it get in here? This internal lake must have a connection to probably the outside.
So the regent explains to you that this underground lake is fed by an underground stream, an underground river that comes from some. They when they did their surveying and stuff, and in the adventures years ago, cleaned this place out. After they surveyed it, after they hired people to survey it, the river flows basically to the northwest, or flows from the northwest.
Okay.
Not to it.
Do you have any maps of this underground lake area mines?
And the regent tells the foreman, to bring the maps that they have. Like, they have map. They ask you need a map of the whole mine, or just the area that you're going to go.
The area that we're going to explore.
Yeah, they bring.
I just will get the whole mine just in case, because you never know.
Well, they do explain that some of their maps are need to, they're kind of secret, so they can't give you complete maps unless it turns out that you have to go into those areas.
Yeah, we'll take the maps of the area that we're looking at for now, and then if there's a need for us to have to look at the other ones, then there's a need.
Okay.
Yeah, I just basically want to get a little bit more understanding of Lorkris' question. Is like, if this lake feeds into an underground river, like, have they surveyed?
They explain this the other way around.
Oh.
That the underground river feeds into this lake.
Oh, okay.
From the northwest.
Okay.
Yeah, so it must have come from that direction. Question is this a fluke? Just so happened to make its way down here, or is something else like coming?
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Like, is there a potential for more, or is this just like one lone crustacean?
That is a good question.
Well, we can always just go swim up there and take a look.
And
So the dwarf, not the dwarf, not the regent, but the foreman says, "Well, that little lady, I don't think you could actually swim up the underground river, because it's deep underground. It's all like you would drown before you got more than,
I have a spell that I can ritual cast that we can breathe underwater for 24 hours, so.
They kind of look at each other. Oh, well, then we definitely hired the right, like, you, or the perfect. Stone is like super overjoyed. That's amazing. I can't believe that such advanced adventurers took on our little quest here. That's amazing.
Silver. But thank you.
He's all like, "You sure you're just silver?"
We just joined up with the guilds and stuff, and we just went from copper to silver. But I think when we get back, we might be made gold, but we don't know yet.
yeah,
they kind of look at each other. Okay.
Yes.
Even working at like 60% brain capacity, I can
Yeah.
still say dumb shit.
I think it's the dumb shit because you're only at 60% brain capacity.
Anyway, yeah, okay, I guess.
I don't have any other questions.
Yeah,
So
at least none that can be answered.
they ask you, they basically ask you if you want to wait and go in the morning, or if you want to go, right now.
I mean, I'm feeling pretty good. I don't know how about you guys feel, but
So it's an hour there and an hour back.
No. That was
That's
they were
for how they have
explaining
to get their water now.
the overground lake.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
To get there. Yeah, it's been tough. They use it as a backup, and so they have the system in place. So and eventually they want to figure out a way to get a tributary from the above ground lake. But it's going to take time to build all that, and it's. But yeah, it should only take them 20 minutes to take you down into the mine area.
Let's go check it.
You guys want to camp near the lake tonight?
Wait.
let's do it.
Near
The underground lake.
Oh, you want to camp
think
in
we
the
just
underground lake in the mine?
I mean,
Not particularly.
Rylar's like, oh, it'll be nice and spooky and cool. I like
I
being
think we should-
underground.
I mean,
I
if
think
we're
we should
if
go
we're
check
here
it out
to
first.
Oh, what'd you say?
I think we should go check it out first. I mean, if we encounter over down there, we encounter. If not, then we might consider staking the place out, or finding a way to bait it out. But I think we should go take a look first.
Hold on, quick, Rylar. You don't see in the dark, yeah?
I don't see in the dark.
Rylar says, I can see in the dark just fine.
Okay, just double checking because I also have a spell that I can make people see in the dark. So
Well,
There you go.
I think the big guy's the one who needs that.
yeah, I was just making sure that
Too many days in the, cloudless sky, and the mountains burn my retinas. I can't see for nothing. Why do you think my eyes are so bright?
That's so true. But okay, let's go.
And for the record, that's Lorkris' attempt at humor.
I know.
All
Okay.
All right, so we're going down to check it out.
right, so you guys,
It's a good spot for a
the
quick
foreman is going to be the one to take you down there. He begrudgingly does it. He wanted one of his subordinates, but Storm insisted it be him. He says he's going to take you down there and show you the area, and he trusts that you're good at what you do. But he'll stay around as long as you need him. But if the thing shows up, he's going to run and hide.
Understandable.
Cool.
As we go into the mine, I'm going to cast Dark Vision on Lorkris so he can see in the dark too.
For how long does it last?
For 8 hours.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
So before we head into the mine, can we take a break?
Yes, does it seem like the
I need
perfect
to
time,
make
guys?
more tea.
Yeah.
All right. So
Alrighty.
thank you, guys. We're gonna take a intermission and quick break, but we'll be back and we'll chat with you guys a little while at the end of our intermission once we're back, and then get started again.
Aries, don't give the DM ideas.
And what did he put in there?
No. We don't get to get ideas from chat.
Oh yeah.
That's actually pretty funny.
He says, waiting for Rylar to say, "Oh, we can tell ghost stories in the spooky underground."
Yeah.
Aries was like, only 60%? Love it. Can't imagine what the other 40% would be. More giggles for us and face palming for Lorkris.
All right. Intermission maps now. Yeah.
Love you guys, be back.
Hi guys, we thought we'd come back and chat with you guys for a bit. We're done with our little intermission, and Fate and Druid are still taking a bit of a breather, a break, probably getting snacks and potty breaks. Hello, you guys, what's going on? Let me see if I can read this from here. Ah, whoa,
Hey,
Lou,
Palu.
hello,
Hey, Salty.
Salty Soul Rider.
I'll be right back.
Oh, no worries, no pressure, no hurry. We're just entertaining the folk, the wonderful, amazing Twitch fam that we've built together.
Caleb!
Aries is asking if you're feeling better, Stormy.
I am. Thank you so much for asking, Aries. Yeah, it was just something I ate. You know, one of those things where you get over it pretty quickly. Now I'm worried about Druid because she's feeling a cold coming on, the poor thing.
Yeah. But it's okay.
You will kick it. You will beat it. I'm sure of it.
Yeah. Something Palu was talking about today on their stream was because we all spent, basically 2 years in masks, and now, like, where we're at, they dropped the mask mandate, so I don't have to wear a mask at work anymore. And so I think I'm just gonna, like, my immune system's a little compromised just because, like, we've been so careful for so long.
You know, it's a valid point. I mean, in Japan, in certain parts of China, the culture is that they just wear masks all the time, even before the pandemic.
Yeah.
So it makes you wonder if maybe we should just adopt something similar. But
yeah, if you're just not feeling the greatest, just wearing a mask, like, no big deal.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think that's going to be something that's rather commonplace now. Anyone who feels sick is going to immediately put a mask on.
So
I hope so. It
Which
should
I
be
think
that
is-
way.
Hopefully.
yeah, I mean, just even if it's like a little bit of a boost or a little bit of a help, like.
There we go. Sorry.
Yeah, much better. Thank you. I was wondering
Yeah,
why you
so-
guys went faint all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's me. It's my problem.
He bumped the mic.
I did.
Okay.
Oh, Aries, no, I think it was just food poisoning. I'm pretty sure it was just something I ate because I got over it pretty quickly. Like I said, and luckily I didn't have the throw ups version of food poisoning. I hate those.
Oh.
This was just
Those are
the
the
other
worst.
end. But without going into graphic detail, so yeah, not a big deal. It just, I am sorry that. Well, I guess. Yeah, I'm sorry that I couldn't spend some time with you in the afternoon yesterday. I wanted to, but I would have. It would have been a waste because I kept running to the bathroom and also because I was so wiped out. But luckily, right around 4, a little after 4:30 or so, I started feeling better, and it just kept getting better from there. So, but then I felt a little off again that evening. And just couldn't wait, had to run to the bathroom, and so that was why I went ahead and wrapped it up early. So.
I'm right now, Palu, I'm drinking some peppermint tea with honey in it. So hopefully that is helping.
Yeah, absolutely.
Helping me is coffee.
Interesting. We're all drinking something. Like the three of us got tea and he got coffee. I cannot drink coffee at night because it will keep me up. I will not be able to sleep that night. But
Yeah.
You have what kind of tea there, Druid?
Peppermint tea.
And you have?
I have a chamomile and
Vanilla?
no, it's a blend of some sort.
Oh. And I have
Chamomile, vanilla. Hey, you're right. Chamomile, vanilla, and honey.
right. Mine's dandelion tea.
No.
Dandelion tea is really good for you.
Yeah. Our Aries says, lucky 2019, I got food poisoning very bad, was sick for 2 weeks. And was in the bathroom a bit.
Makes everything flash.
Lost 20 pounds. Yuck. Wow. Ugh.
Yeah.
Now I'm thirsty. used to what is that? What did Soul Rider say? I used to put
honey in my coffee.
Yeah, I've tried that before too, instead of sugar. But now I use a Silk brand vanilla soy milk creamer that has sugar in it, so I don't need it.
Is the Silk almond milk?
No, I don't like. I'm not a big fan of almond milk. This one's an actual soy milk Silk brand.
Okay. Gotcha.
Palu, was your green tea really good?
Ah.
And Daddy Dagoth, happy
Dagoth
birthday!
is back. Whoa, what are you doing here? Happy birthday, man!
Hey, my dude.
Oh my gosh, we thought you were not going to be able to make it because you were out having birthday celebrations in another town. Are you on your phone?
Yeah. Thanks for swinging by on your birthday, man. Much appreciated.
Yeah.
It's an honor.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Go ahead, you can continue.
Daddy
Take
take
off.
off.
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah.
Yay!
On his phone, huh? Right on, right on. That's so cool. Yeah, and everyone, happy belated to Aries, which was yesterday.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Izo's here anymore, but happy early birthday for him for tomorrow. So
Yeah.
crazy birthday run.
I know,
Happy
right?
late birthday to you. Happy late birthday to you. Happy late birthday to Aries. Happy late birthday to you. Yay!
Nice.
Even though at this immediate point in time, when it comes to our game, it's irrelevant. But I've already named my horse.
Oh,
I went with Cade.
Cade.
Yeah, after Cade 6 from Destiny.
oh! When you said it
Yeah.
at first, I thought you said cake, and I was like,
Oh,
"That's
no.
a cool ass name for a horse."
No, Cade.
Cade.
Oh, I would have named mine Cake now.
Yeah. Cade.
No.
Cayde.
I was thinking something like dandelion or like leaf. I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
Fair enough.
It'll be
Yes.
interesting. You guys can do that for next time. All right.
Yeah.
Are we ready to jump back into it, folks?
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you guys, chat, for letting us hang out with you again for the intermission. Thank you for sticking with us and joining us this evening. We're going to continue our adventures as the party delves into the what's the name of the town again? Prenix Mine.
Village.
They're going down into the
Mines.
Prenix Mine to figure out what this giant lobster creature is.
So don't forget that you now have dark vision of 60 feet now for 8 hours, okay?
Ooh, yeah.
All right,
Nice.
so now we're going to move back.
And I
to-
don't even have to concentrate on it, which is very nice.
Nice.
All right.
Let's do it.
All right, you guys are led to the area, and I'm going to draw it just so you guys will have a visual of the whole area.
Okay. Oh.
So while he's drawing, going back to something Pelu said earlier, Pelu, all your friends are sick too?
Oh no.
That sucks.
That does suck. Whoa.
Go story time, Rylar.
What did she say?
Aries says
Oh,
go
we're
story
just
time.
reading chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Good
so
story
it's
time.
official. My horse's name is Cake.
you liked it, huh?
Yeah, I'll do it for Daddy Takeoff.
Right on. Cade and Cake. All right.
Yay. Just make
Oh,
life
not-
complicated.
Now, in IRL, you can say you have a piece of cake, and in game, you have a piece of cake.
I do.
Oh, thanks for the
Finally.
clarification, Pelu. He was referring to you, Druid, and Stormy.
Huh? What?
Oh,
You guys weren't feeling good.
got it.
Oh, right. Thank you. Yes.
So don't you even no, give me back my wand.
What?
Not that I was gonna do something stupid, and she doesn't want me to do it.
No, because this is my wand.
Okay.
It's my Yule wand for being a druid. Don't you? Oh my god. Kidding. So much. Also, a friend of mine who's supposed to pin me for graduation, I can never get a hold, and she's always, aw. Well, I mean, if she Pelu, if she agreed already and made that commitment, but she ditches you, I just feel that is something that you should still feel upset about. Especially if she already committed.
Yeah. Yarp, yarp.
Just saying. Love you. I'll just fly out there and pin you for your graduation.
Aw, Druid, you're so sweet.
Screw it. I'll take a couple days off. I don't care. I'll do it for pin.
Let's see.
The map is looking super scary but super cool, and I'm really excited.
I'm gonna guess all of this is water.
Yeah, that's a pretty good guess.
Mm.
Let me find a human, a plain-looking human who can be the miner.
I was gonna say, Stormy, do you have a giant lobster mini? Or are you actually pulling out a lobster that you bought from Safeway?
Yeah, I just realized
or the sketchy Chinese restaurant.
Oh no.
It's all rubber bands on its paws.
I just realized that
So we can get one from the grocery store right down the road for us too.
I picked a monster that I don't actually have a monster for. What the heck was I thinking? Oh, well.
Oh,
That's all right.
Oh no, we got to add it to the list of things we have to send to Stormy.
Oh no, we have to use our imagination.
I don't know if it actually exists as a figure yet. It might, but I don't know.
Oh no, that means we actually just have to commit to just getting a 3D printer. Oh no,
Don't you dare, because
I mean, like
Okay.
the figures that Stormy has are like a mixture of like D&D, older brands.
Most of them are D&D, but I do have some Mage Knight, which is a really old game. I don't even think it exists anymore. And I think that's it. It's D&D and Mage Knight. Well, yeah, and we have these 3 pewter ones that you got for me, and we have these funky little ones here. But yeah, so this guy is the foreman.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like a monk.
Yeah, because that's what I had on hand.
That works.
And
Perfecto.
he explains that this is where the cattle, over here in this area is where the cattle and
The goats.
the goats were kept, but they've since, of course, pulled them out. This is the shoreline, and there's some nice lichen that one of the herbalist, or not herbalist, but the first lady to see the creature, they like to get fungus mushrooms and lichen and stuff in this cave. It's really good for that kind of stuff. And
Nice. Okay.
over here is a rock that's almost like it's a very large rock, and it goes farther than what you see in a smaller one. And then it goes off, and this underground lake goes off into the distance, in the darkness. And basically, there's more to it, but the cave. Imagine this right here. All this is a quarter of the size of it. It's 1/4 of it, and so it's just basically this massive thing. But
Nice.
This is what's relevant, because it was seen on the rock over here, and it was seen here.
Okay.
Okay.
And he asked you guys if you have any questions. Go ahead.
Out of curiosity, what is that relative distance from the shoreline to that rock?
So probably 5, 10, 15.
I know. I just want to make sure that it's properly counted, because
80 plus feet.
80 plus feet. Gotcha. Thank you. All right.
Okay.
Okay, guys.
Gonna irk me if it turns out that I do have it and I find it later on, but I don't think that's the case. So I just hate to use a monster that I might use and then ruin it. I know what I can do. I can use this.
He says it's a lobster, and then boom, it's a Tarrasque.
Oh,
Ironically, this creature that I have here is similar in some ways, not quite, but it's close enough. So we'll if you end up finding it.
Total plot twist there.
What? A Tarrasque?
It's like we're looking for a lobster, then boom, Tarrasque shows up.
What?
I'm making a joke.
You're insane.
You're insane.
That's so mean. That would be the most evil and dumb. That'd be the worst DM ever.
That would
I
be
don't even know what a Trask is, so I'm not offended.
Oh.
Oh, he's about to pull up a picture. Hold on.
No.
You know, just wait.
Yeah.
Just save it for another day. I'll forget about this conversation, and then they'll be like, "This is what that thing is," and then I'd be like, "Oh, okay."
Trasts are pretty gnarly.
You have to be like super high level to like
Yeah.
defeat one of those.
I believe it's a CR 23, something like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they're designed for
Like, you know,
God tier.
17, 18, 19, 20.
Yeah, that's what the DM throws at the party when the DM's like, okay, this is going way off the rails. Let's TPK and start over.
Oh, okay.
It's meant to be a cataclysmic doomsday creature.
Oh, okay. That's extra scary now.
And it's literally modeled after Godzilla. And it is a challenge rating 30.
Oh.
So really, it's not meant for a regular party to defeat by itself. It's
going to take an Avengers initiative to do that.
Yeah. Any rate, just a famous legendary creature from Dungeons and Dragons. It's been around for a while. It's a special creature that was only created for Dungeons and Dragons by the original creators. So. All right. Now, but you guys are here, and he asks you guys, do you all have any more questions for me?
Is there a particular time that they all saw the creature? Was it always like nighttime, or was it like daytime? Was it like afternoon?
It was.
You had asked
in the
that question earlier, and it was evening
Oh,
time.
I'm sorry.
No, it's
I
okay.
missed it.
It's all right.
It's okay.
Fern was having a really hard time staying focused in that really disorganized office, okay?
Yeah, for sure.
If you were uncomfortable, can you imagine how my character was feeling?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's only because she knew, like, you know, it was also, like, really hard for Emillynn Ray, too, so.
Oh, yeah. I would have organized their office for, like, no charge. Filed everything. This is your new filing system. Follow it.
We'll be back in 2 weeks to make sure you're keeping up with it, okay?
See, that's a very small area to fight this potential lobster creature, especially with it being 10 feet tall. Like, And if it retreats into the water, then yeah. Okay. I don't have any other questions.
I don't have any more questions.
Yeah, neither do I.
Okay, well, he's like, do you want me to lead you all back? Are you gonna stick around here for a while and do some digging? You want to come back tomorrow? What's your plan?
Oh, we're here. We might as well see what we get.
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling pretty good. I feel like we could, you know, just check it out and stuff. Scope it out, do our job. You know?
All right, so he's like, well...
Was it hard to get here? Was it really confusing? Do we need an escort out?
I mean, you guys have... He showed you how to get here. You followed him.
Oh, okay, sounds good.
With your
Like,
survival
well done,
skills, yeah, I'm pretty sure that you don't need him.
Okay.
He thanks you and wishes you luck.
Okay, thank you, bye.
Rylar's like, what's the easiest way for us to figure out where this creature came from, or where it's at, or what it is?
Well, I mean, if we feel like going for a swim, you guys, I could do like a ritual casting of like, and we can breathe underwater if you want to, if we want to go underneath the water and see if it's there. Or we can just stay up here. Or we can ask them to bring us a goat as bait, and then we can wait.
I mean, we essentially are bait.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean,
I was actually thinking of, and as Lorkris is saying this, he's just going to kind of He's gonna pull his short sword. Be ready mentally. Walk up to the shoreline and kind of like splash the water. Like you know how like zookeepers will splash the waters for crocodiles to get their attention. You know what I mean? Like creating a disturbance at the watering hole. Lorkris is gonna do that and see if it creates any response.
Was that without discussing with the team first? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, you see
Splish,
Lorkris
splash.
walk over and
Lorkris
splashes
is
the
taking a
water.
bath.
Lorkris, what are you doing?
Bait.
I'm just going to start ritual casting, water breathing for. I know it takes 10 minutes, but I'm just gonna do it now.
So if you cast it once, is it once per person, or can you get multiple people with one casting?
Up to 10 willing creatures you can see within range.
What's the range?
30 feet.
Lorkris, are you within 30 feet?
Well, I'm gonna be like I'm gonna go into like the middle of all of us, and then start making sure everybody's in the range, and I'm just gonna start ritual casting it.
So she
Well, if
plops
she's
down
gonna
the
start
ground.
doing that, Lorkris will walk back.
Well, you already hit the water, so you know.
Okay, you're not going to continue to hit the water?
No.
Okay.
I'll move back.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, wouldn't it have been easier to just maybe throw in like a stone in the water?
Well, the creature is hungry. It's gonna want meat. Clearly eaten goat and a cow.
Well, it has established this as a feeding ground, so I'm sure it will be back. Just don't know when.
Do.
Racking my brain for like any
I'm sorry.
stories or anything like that about lobster-like creatures.
Yeah. Ritual cast in your own fucking bubble.
At least our ritual casting is not interpretive dance wise.
Well, I mean, it basically is at this point. That's what it feels like. So we wait 10 minutes.
Waiting 10 minutes.
All right. So after she's done with her spell, you guys now all feel like you have magical gills on your neck that will allow you to breathe underwater.
Okay, now you can go slap the water. I feel better about it now.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, Rylar was like, she was worried that you were going to get dragged in the water. Isn't that right, Miss Fern?
Yeah. I didn't want you to get hurt or drowned or something.
See,
So
I know some things sometimes.
You know a lot of things a lot of times, Rylar.
All right. Well, either we make a commotion or we wait.
Well, go start slapping the water since you already started. Without talking to us, you know.
So that stone that it's been seen at,
Quite far, isn't it?
yeah, it's pretty far.
It's out of our.
I'm just wondering like how far down it goes into the water.
Well, I mean, we can breathe water now, so we can go look.
You don't know. One thing I'm going to have, well, I guess, Fern, your passive perception's 18 now, is that right?
Yeah.
So you and Rylar, you're kind of you're talking to each other, and you were kind of hyper focused on Lorkris, not getting, dragged into the water, and so you weren't really paying attention too much. But Rylar steps up and starts looking at the water, and he says, "Oh, look at all the little fishies in the water. Aren't they cute?"
Little fishes.
And then, of course, she looks up. She comes over, and she can see them in too. It's a little bit of a shine, a little bit of movement. But you guys, you have to once they point them out to you. It takes a while for you guys to notice them, but then you recognize a splash here and there, and oh, okay, yeah, there are fish in there.
All right. Well,
I don't know what to do, guys. Should we go into the water? Should we wait up here and see if we can get it to come up here?
Being that this thing is an aquatic creature, being in the water unnecessarily is probably not the smartest thing.
Yeah, but maybe we can like try to coax it out. Like we can just go splash and like go and like we can like take a peek under the water and maybe get like see how deep it is, or and then Miss Ray did say something about seeing how big that rock is over there. So maybe we can like take a little peek and then like see, and then like if we see it coming, we can like run onto the shore, and then we can like start to fight it up here.
We all notice as we're chatting and the evening wanes on, the sound of it sounds like coming from this direction in the rocky area over here. Like this is kind of an elevated area. Like this is de-elevated. This is kind of a wall, a little bit of a wall, but it doesn't go high up, and then it's completely walled off this way. And then, but over in this area, we hear the sound of frogs, kind of, making their sound that frogs do. They look like they're native to this spot, to this area. Definitely there all the time.
Hey, Fern. Can you speak frog?
Yeah, I could. I'm gonna just cast the spell, so I don't do the ritual.
Can you speak fish?
Wait a minute, why are you casting Dispel?
No, I'm just gonna cast the spell.
Oh,
this
cast
spell.
the spell. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's good.
I'm just using a spell slot instead of wasting 10 more minutes of our time.
Why? You guys, you have hours. You have basically all night.
That's true. I'll just start ritual casting it.
Okay. So she starts ritual casting. Speak with animals again?
Interpretive dance. Ritual casting.
All right. 10 minutes passed, and you guys.
When she finishes, I'm gonna ask her. So, can you talk to the frogs and then also talk to the fish?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do you have anything that I should probably ask them instead of me just doing what I normally do and just talk a lot?
Definitely ask them if they've seen this lobster-like creature and how often it appears.
Okay. So I'm gonna go over to the frogs. And
and as she walks over, I'm gonna walk over with her just in case in conversation she doesn't get stranded by herself. If that thing decides to rear its ugly
face. And I'm just gonna go over to the frogs. And I'm just gonna go, hello frogs, how are you?
So where'd you say you were going?
Over to where the frogs are.
No,
that
I know.
We heard them.
You. Where did he say he was going? Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna follow along next to her so that if the creature decides to come out of the water, that Fern's not by herself.
Right. Yeah. Rylar is like right at the edge watching the fishies.
Rylar, step away from the water, please.
But I can't see the fishies.
Yeah, but we don't want the lobster to come out and grab you.
Oh, but I thought we were trying to find it.
Yes, we are trying to find it, but Fern is going to talk to the frogs and the fishes.
Oh, neato! He runs over here to listen.
Rylar, please step away from the water.
Okay. And I'm assuming that because of where they're at, she has to be kind of close to the water.
Yes.
That's okay. Hello, froggies. How are you? I am Fern. So we are here to try to find this creature, and it looks like a giant lobster. Have you seen it?
They start making their little sounds, and then one of them says, says to you in that you can understand. Yeah, no. What one of them says, bud, and the next one says, wise. No, I'm just kidding. I couldn't resist.
All right. Man, that's a throwback. I haven't seen that. Oh man,
probably it needs to start out with bud.
Mm-hmm.
Bud.
Mm-hmm.
Bud wise.
Well, yeah, that's right. All right. So anyway, they're making this, and it says to you, lobsters. There's no lobsters. This is a fresh water lake. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. Well, apparently there's supposed to be like this really big creature in here that was like stealing the goats and like the cows and stuff that were here. And so we are supposed to
Fred, you know about that, right? Oh yeah. I saw that. Yeah, that thing's nasty. I see why they're saying lobster. It's not lobster because lobsters don't grow that big, Stupid humans, they don't know anything about us animals.
Yeah, very bright, especially if they don't see it very well. So what is he really? What is he?
Oh, well, we don't categorize things the way you humanoids do. It's just a big monster. It's an aberration of some kind.
Okay. Well, what time does he normally show up around here? And if we're here for too long, do you think he'll show up? Because we're trying to get him out of here. We're going to kill him.
So one of them says, "Oh, okay, well that's good because he's been disturbing us. We'll help you."
Would you really be helpful? That'd be really cool.
So they the frogs say, it comes out different times. It's some days it shows up, some days it doesn't. It showed up a few weeks ago, they explain, and it just kind of popped out. It probably you might want to talk to the fishes. They might be able to tell you where it came from, but
okay. Well, I was planning on talking to the fish. So okay. So you said that it was like a week ago, but the humans were saying something else that they came up like more recently, I guess. I don't know.
No, they said, it showed up in the cave weeks ago, but it only started coming to the shoreline because it's a big lake. It only started coming over to the shoreline until it, herd activity. It's mean. It's a nasty monster. It's nasty.
Okay. Well, we're gonna try to help you guys, okay?
Oh, that's good.
So I'm gonna go talk to the fish now so they can try to tell me where they came from.
One of the frogs says, boy, she just wants to rush off and not even listen to us. Typical humanoid.
I would love to listen to you. I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to get them out of here as soon as possible. That's all.
She said, the frog said, well, yeah, didn't so-and-so go over to the lake rock in the middle there, and then the girl frog pipes in. Yeah, I've been over there. It's got like a little miniature cave. There's like a hollowed out area that goes down underneath there on that rocky area in the center. And I've seen it come and go from out there, but it has a couple of places where it lairs. But the fishes might be able to tell you more about what it is and where it came from, because they come from that stream, and they can make your way back and forth up through it. But there are places of that stream, at least that's what I've heard from the fishes, that they can't go.
Okay. You guys are so nice. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. We're gonna try to get this thing out of here, okay?
The frogs are like,
is there anything else that you can tell me about it before I go talk to the fish?
They say, yeah, watch out for its pincers and its tentacles.
It has tentacles? What else does it have?
Did she not listen? We just told her it has pincers. Pincers!
Okay, so just pincers and tentacles? Okay.
Yeah, and 4 legs.
And 4 legs. Just 1 head? Or 2?
One leg. They're like, what sort of weird monster would have 2 heads? No,
well,
just 1 head.
We fought the monster and it had 3 heads, and one head was a dragon, 1 head was a goat, and the other one was a lion or something. I don't remember, but it was really scary and it breathed fire and stuff. But we killed it too.
One of the frogs says to the other frogs, "This humanoid's crazy. Yeah, I don't know what the hell she's talking about." But she's very friendly, and I like her vibe. Yeah, she seems pretty cool. We could hang out with her even though she's crazy.
Oh, you guys are so nice. I really like you guys so much.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, no problem. Now you want to go talk to the fishes?
Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to the fishes now. Actually, before I talk to the fishes though, guys, team, it has tentacles and pinchers, and it has 4 legs, but only 1 head though.
I'll look at Emillynn and go, I don't speak frog. Do you?
Oh, sorry. It has tentacles and 4 legs and pincers, but they were saying it wasn't a lobster. But apparently the frogs don't like them, so they're very happy to help us get it out of here because they don't like the thing. So.
Did they tell you about anywhere where it came from?
They said that, I don't know. Actually, I have to ask the fish. Because I don't remember if the frog said anything or not, so I'm sorry, guys. So I'm going to go talk to the fish now before the spell runs out. Okay, right. So I'm going to stick my face in the water.
You guys see her stick her head in the water. Of course, Lorkris is getting a little nervous because she's like right by the shoreline with her head in the water.
Well, I'm going to poke my head out, and I'm going to make sure that I'm talking in common. And I'm going to say, hey, Lorkris, can you hold on to my feet just in case?
Hold on to your belt.
Okay, either one, it doesn't matter. Just hold on. And then I stick my face back in the water.
Okay, stick your face in the water. You see little silver fishies about various sizes, swimming around, and they see you poking your face down at them, and they kind of scatter a little bit, and then.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to scare you.
So now you've drawn their interest to come over to you. Look at that! What's that crazy godlike creature coming down like through the water and stuff? Oh, she's like a surfing god. Oh my Lord! Oh, it's like so righteous, dude. I know. Look at her. She's so amazing. Oh my God, she's gonna eat us. Oh, she seems friendly.
To eat you guys, I promise.
Out of character, I'm thinking of these fishies like the little aliens, the claw.
The first thing I went to, fish are friends, not food. Yeah.
So, okay, you guys. So I was just talking to the frogs. They were saying that you would be able to help us, find this big, huge monster thing that's living in the water right now. And we're trying to find it and kill it, okay?
Oh, awesome. Like, dude, we got some algae down here. You want to come down here and hang out and relax with us? And we can tell you all kinds of stories, Oh.
But okay, listen. So the thing is like we're trying to kill this big monster thing, and I don't want to go into the water until I get all of the information that I can get about this thing as possible. I will 100% come down and hang out with you guys though, but I have to also communicate with my friends though, but they can't speak to you because they don't have the magic to do that, okay? So I'm the one that has to talk to you. So, I'm trying to find this big, huge, scary thing. It has the pincers and it has the tentacles and stuff. So if you can tell me where it came from or where it likes to hang out, or if you have seen it recently, because I really want to find it and kill it.
Whoa, dude, you see how fast she talks? I don't even remember everything she just said. Oh my God, that's amazing. She's a goddess of the water and stuff. Yeah, let's help her out. Is she talking about that monster, that aberration? Is that creature?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know what she's talking about. It came riding down the killer god wave to you from way over that way. That was like freaking 2 weeks ago. It was like 3 weeks ago. No, it was like 2 weeks ago. It was like, okay, whatever. Like, dude,
okay.
And it came riding down, and it was not happy. It was angry that it came riding down. It's been smacking around, and sometimes it'll eat us, and it'll eat the frogs, and it'll come.
Oh no!
it's a nasty creature. Oh yeah, it's really weird. It's got a lair and it likes to take trophies of things that it's killed.
Oh, do you know where is the lair at?
Oh yeah, what dude? The lair's in that center rock isle, but it's like underwater, you know. Since you can breathe, you can be okay though.
Okay. So, is he in there right now?
Oh no, I don't think he's there right now. He's out some other part of the lake looking for other critters to maul and molest. Yeah, he's got zero chill, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, that's why we're trying to get them out of here, you know, because like the frogs are really cool and stuff, and so like I really like you guys now too. So, you know, so I guess I really have to make sure that I get this thing out of here. So, do you know where he is right now?
Oh, well, let me see. We can get a chain combo going on and ask some of the other fishes that are out there.
That would be so cool if you do that, okay?
All right. So after a little while, you find out that the fishes it takes a little longer than you think, and they're having all this little chattery conversation with each other, and they keep trying to get you to try this algae that they have, and you know, ultimately they explain that the thing has found an exit in the somewhere in the underground cavern, under this giant underground lake cavern, that leads to a tunnel that leads upwards into the mountains, and then it sometimes goes out and hunts in the deep mountains. Of course, in that area, it's completely unsettled, and you know, the humans don't, you know, not just humans, but humanoids, people don't go in that areas, but there are, you know, all kinds of manner of creatures in those mountains. And right now it supposedly is out there, but they explain that usually pretty soon it will come back, and you know, it might come back to the shoreline to see if there's more goats or whatnot, and or it might just go to its lair. So it's really you know, that you kind of get the sense from all the information. You get a kind of bombarded with lots of information. How long does your spell last, by the way?
We last 10 minutes.
Okay, just as the 10 minutes runs out, they basically explain to you that yeah, I mean, you could try and go to its lair, or you could maybe you know, they're, you know, it might come to you. You know, like they don't know how to help you hunt or whatever, but they sure hope that you take care of it.
Okay, guys, before my spell is about to run out, so I can't talk to you. But if you guys see him, do you guys think that you can like jump out of the water, like all of you guys, all of you like jump out of the water to kind of give us a warning, so we know like that he is coming?
One of them's like,
if you remember,
dude, that seems like a lot of work, you know, a lot of effort. I don't know. And the other one's
it
like,
does.
yeah, it does.
The thing, I know I'm asking a lot of you guys, but
Yeah, but she seems pretty rad, you know. She's pretty cool. Promise you'll come down here and party with us and stuff. That sounds good.
100%. Once this thing is gone, I will party with you guys, okay? And then you know what? And if we are here for a long time, like if for like more than a day, I can make all of the algae big, like a lot bigger and stuff, so you guys have more algae. So okay.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely do it then. Don't you worry. We'll make sure that the water's splashing. You know when it's coming.
Okay, thank you so much, you guys. I promise that I will hang out with you guys and make it like super cool down there for you. Okay?
Okay.
I made friends with fishes.
That's
That's the first thing you say when you pop your head out of the water.
I make friends with fishes. You okay with it, Lorkris?
Yeah. I mean, her head's underwater. I don't hear what she's saying. I see bubbles.
No. I understand. But like you as a player, like.
I'm okay aside from the volume level that is within my right ear.
I got you.
I'm all right. All
right. So she pops her head up, and I guess what explains all of that to you guys.
So you guys, the fish are really, really cool here. But so I made a promise for them that if they see the crazy lobster thing come back, they're all gonna be jumping out of the water and stuff. but I have to come back and make the algae extra big for them in exchange.
Okay. What did you learn about the creature?
So I guess sometimes it finds like an underground tunnel thing where it like goes up into the mountains and stuff. And then it will come back in here, and the layer is like in that big huge rock in the center.
Wait, the layer is in that rock that I'm looking at right now?
The fishes start splashing out of the water right now.
Oh, I love these fishies so much. We really have to kill this thing.
What's going on, Fern?
I will start stepping back from the.
Guys, we need to step back from the water, okay? So what pretty much the fishies jumping out of the water means that, that the monster is coming.
So where do you guys want to go? You step back, that's one thing you say, but like, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I want to step back like 15 feet from the water.
Rylar gets closer and starts looking in the water.
I go up and I grab Rylar and I drag him back.
Okay. Where are we going, Bob? What's
in,
going on? It's okay.
I'll step in front of Fern and kind of like pull her back a little bit and like, and then come back, pull her back about 5 more feet.
Yeah, I put myself in front of Rylar. Like, Rylar? Apparently the monster is coming.
I was like, oh, isn't that what we want?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
But we don't want anybody dragged in the
Are you
water.
ready?
Well, why? We can breathe underwater right now.
But it's going to be a lot harder for us to fight in the water.
Oh, well, that makes sense, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Have you tried?
Especially since I can't swim.
See, that's a big reason. And I don't think your spells will work underwater.
He's like, that's not true.
Because you can breathe underwater, that means you can talk underwater, that means you can cast your spells underwater. Lorkris, do you want to go touch the water to try to make it come up? Okay.
Oh.
What was that reaction?
So nothing.
Not your reaction. I'm thinking her reaction. Oh, did you guys see something in chat?
No, she's reacting to what my cursor is hovering over on my character sheet.
Oh, okay. So you can tell by the way the fishies are splashing. They're like splashing here and splashing here and splashing here. It's almost like, the fishies are a shark fin as it's coming towards you guys on the shoreline. Do you guys want to stay right here, or do you want to hide?
I want to hold my action.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should hide and observe.
You think so? Okay.
Oh, I like that idea.
Okay, so then I want to run back into where the animal pin is.
So you guys want to set an ambush in the animal pin?
I don't know if we necessarily want to do that, because there's only one way in and out.
It's coming.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna hold firm, hold an action to strike at it with my sword.
I'm going back towards the animal pin, and I'm gonna hold my action. Oh, get back towards the back corner, like opposite, away from the water, like.
Yeah, he can't see what you're pointing at. Further to the west. If you're
your right.
Yeah, to your right.
All right,
Back
this
here?
is the door.
Yeah.
This is the door into the pin.
You want to be back here where I'm pointing?
Yeah, right there. Thank you for reading my mind.
All right,
You're welcome, Fern.
Where do you want to go?
I'm gonna back up Rylar.
This is sort of a stalagmite stalactite area, so you can actually try and hide over here.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna grab Rylar and we're gonna hide over here.
Rylar's all like, he resists you yanking him.
Okay.
He's like, I'm gonna stand my ground next to my boss fighter.
I'm going to
Your choice.
hold.
Yeah.
All right,
I
so
mean, we don't really have enough time to do much else. So
you two are gonna. I'll give you a moment to roll your stealth check from where you're at, and we're obviously not.
Yep.
And you guys, Rylar, you see he's just standing there. He's got his mace like on his belt. He's got his hand on it. But he's got his shield up. because you guys still haven't taught him how to trained him to do ready actions yet. So he's not ready for ready action. He's just bracing himself.
Do I have enough time to tell him to grab his weapon?
No, we're gonna roll initiative now.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
No, that's all right. All right, let's see here. Let me start rolling some initiatives. Go ahead and roll your initiatives, folks.
I got an 11 for my stealth.
I got the 20
don't worry about the
for
stealth
my
until I ask for it. Okay.
Okay.
Just hold it, write it down or something.
Okay. No, I have it up. I have it.
Okay.
Ooh, look at the initiative. Look at my initiative.
All right, Fern.
Huh? My initiative is 7.
7? Okay. Lorkris.
19.
Roll a d20 again.
No. 17.
Okay, I'm upgrading you to a 20.
Nice, I rolled the
All
same
right,
thing.
Ray.
16.
Okay. All right, Lorkris. You see this? I'm gonna use. Oh man, I wanted to. Man.
Yeah.
This sucks. I won't have a really cool.
See if I can help him out. See?
No, it doesn't exist. I don't have it, unfortunately. I'm just gonna have to use this one. So, if I use this one, yeah, I need to be more cognizant of the fact that, because this is for the stream, so obviously I want to keep monsters that I can actually show on stream and stuff. So, I'm gonna that's fine. We're switching up the monster. It's not really that much different.
Different. Okay.
It still looks the way we described it for the most part, sort of. They
misidentified the creature.
Well, they misidentified, but they also misdescribed. They said tentacles, but you know, it doesn't. Once you see this thing, it doesn't have any tentacles.
That's okay.
Shite. I should have planned it
While
better.
he's doing that,
Thank you guys for the video, folks, for understanding that StormyD made a mistake with it. I did not realize I did not have this figurine. Oh,
no. We have to adapt and overcome on the fly. Oh no.
Well, you know, that's.
No, I got you.
Can this thing? Is this thing a water beast?
Now he's seeing if it's a water-based creature.
Or if it could be. No. I know what I can do.
I know what I want to do so bad.
What, you think you know what it is?
Oh, what it is? Absolutely not. I just know what I want to do.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'm so excited to try this because I think it's gonna. The idea that I have, what I want to do is, I think. I don't have to say it's gonna challenge you, but I think that you're gonna have to make a ruling.
Maybe. All right. Since I don't have the actual figurine, I appreciate you guys being understanding. And then I guess I'll have to do this. Yeah.
I had to grab combat snacks.
I gotta do this.
Combat snacks.
Combat snacks.
You want a piece of paper?
Yeah, this is fine. All right. That is not working.
Why don't you look it up on your tablet and see if you can bring up the picture that way?
On the tablet?
Yeah.
I definitely can bring it up on the tablet.
Do a picture search.
That will be a lot easier to hold the tablet, yeah.
And then just make the...
I'm really bad at picking combat-based skills or spells.
There you go. You can do it that way.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, this is what you guys see come up out of the water.
Oh!
Ooh.
Wow.
Now,
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, let me.
That's terrifying.
That is really scary.
I'm trying to get it in the camera
Yeah, no, look.
for the
Yeah.
YouTube video because
Okay,
this is where I
okay.
pull the.
At least
That's-
it's not a spider.
Oh,
All right, there we
That
go.
is true.
yeah.
I wonder if it's going
For
to be
Aries, yeah,
touching
Aries
me,
would be
though.
upset about that if it were a spider. Although, it does have.
It is very
Yeah.
gross.
All right. It is 8 feet tall, not 10 feet tall, but it's still pretty big.
You say this is coming out of the water?
Oh yeah, it is definitely emerging out of the water now. Let me get.
Okay.
So what I'm using is not the creature, but it's because it's grayed out and not painted, and it looks sort of similar. I'm just gonna.
It's a placeholder.
That's a placeholder creature. But as you can see, it sort of looks similar, right? I mean, in a way, it's
Oh, yeah.
looks
Yeah, yeah.
crustacean-like. This is the closest facsimile that I have. So, all
That's
right,
fair.
it is basically the shore.
still
It's
looks like
big
a
enough that it's
crustacean.
rising out of the water right about here.
Okay.
All right, and that is initiatives. Lorkris, you're going first.
Nice. Do you want to switch to the battle cam map? Like
Oh,
scene?
combat
Yeah.
cam.
Combat scene.
Shaboom.
All right. Okay, so
He's
It's-
gone already.
within 30 feet of me, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So at the base of the creature,
Actually, it's 35 feet away from you.
35
Wait,
feet.
because it's large. Hang on a sec. Yeah, it's exactly 30 feet away.
Okay. I'll take one step forward. That's fine. To do this, just to be safe. So I'll take one step forward. So 5 feet. Yep. And then what I'm going to do is at second level, underneath it, or like the space at its lowest point in the water, but still around it, I'm going to cast Destroy Water at second level to destroy 20 gallons of water directly underneath it, and create a void that needs to be aggressively filled.
Okay, I'm not sure. Okay.
So the theoretical idea is that I create a vacuum, so that has to be filled, so that rushing
This
water
is a spell
crashes
that
in.
you had chosen to have for
Yep.
the day?
Yeah, I'd actually picked it days ago, knowing that we were gonna come
Fight a lobster
to
creature.
some-
Okay.
yeah,
All right.
something in
So
the water.
I got you. That's wise. All right. So I'm so you're in a dark cavern, but the water is basically like black. It looks black, even though it's not black. It just looks black because there's no, right? I'm trying to picture how. So you target the spot. Like there's no way for you to see underneath at its feet, but so let me find the spell. What is it in the player's handbook?
Page 229.
It'll be
Create or
easier if I
destroy
just
water.
read it. And it's called what again?
Create or destroy water. It's a cleric spell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's easier for me to just read it, and then I can
Oh, you're good.
envision what you're
You're
doing here.
I want to use physics.
So the spell says you can destroy up to 10 gallons of water in an open container within range.
Yep. And then at higher levels, at second level or higher, I can create or destroy 10 additional gallons of water. So 20 gallons of water.
No, I understand, but it says in an open container. This isn't really a container. I mean, like the idea of it is of the spell is meant that you have a barrel, or you have a mug, or you have maybe even like I guess you could argue it's a giant pool, I suppose.
Yeah.
But since it's not.
I'll let you rule on it. This is the reason why I said what I want to do. I think is going to force you to call a ruling, because in theory it's considered. I would look at it as an open container. It's an open space.
Yeah, open space and an open container aren't really the same thing. But I mean, even like I'm still not okay. If you're not on board with the idea of how I'm using the spell, totally fine. If it doesn't work that way, I would assume Lorkris would intrinsically know that it wouldn't work like that. Yeah, no, I would obviously let you back it up if it turns out, yeah, that's not an issue.
Yeah.
I will say that since I'm curious to see what your intent with this is, I'll say that the what?
Do you want me to just tell you what my hope that it does?
Yeah, I mean, obviously your character has a vision in mind of what the spell is going to do. But so I'll say this, that because of the way your character interprets his own spell, he can see the giant pool of water as a giant container, and he just wants to destroy 20 gallons of water in a small 5-foot cube, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, size of the cube increases by 5 feet for each spell slot. You said you're casting at second level.
So it's a 10-foot cube? It's additional 5 feet when it comes to the 30-foot cube of fog. The extra 5 feet has to do with the 5.
Okay. All right. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right. So what is it? What is your vision of what you hope to accomplish with the taking all this water out all at once in this spot?
So rapid water displacement, high pressure, low pressure. That water is going to come crashing in on top of that creature. So I'm creating like a vacuum. It's like what you would do to break the hull of a ship underwater. You would displace water and then let gravity and physics fill it back up rapidly, therefore creating a bludgeoning effect.
Oh.
It's the theory. Because it's a negative space, it has to be filled rapidly. And
no, I get it. Of course the water would fill it rapidly. I'm just trying to determine how, like, this is a creature that is amphibious by nature and is a crustacean, so it's got an exoskeleton, so it would be tougher to it, and it would be its natural environment, but it's also resistant to high pressures. But I can definitely see where it could potentially do something.
And if it does nothing, it does nothing. That's fair. So I tried.
All right, this is what I'm gonna say. So you cast the spell basically at its feet, right on its area, and you guys see Lorkris cast this spell, and suddenly water vanishes, and then instantly kind of sucks in from the surrounding water of the pool and crashes against its leg as it's coming out. And I'm going to say it does 2d6 bludgeoning damage, and it will potentially trip it.
Okay.
So it takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage from the rapid rush of water and the creative idea. And then, I'm going to say that it has to roll a dexterity saving throw to avoid being tripped by this effect. I'm going to give it a DC of, well, I guess 8 plus the damage, so DC 13.
I was going to say my dex save is 13. If that made
rolls a 3, so it actually 3 plus nothing, so it actually fails its saving throw. So it actually trips as it's coming up out of the water, and which will basically reduce its movement by half.
Cool.
Interesting
I'll
maneuver.
take it.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Thank you.
Very creative. I liked it. So Lorkris is done. Rylar is next. Rylar is like, ew, that looks nasty and yummy. And he's all like, he asks, should I hit it with a purple beamer?
Yeah.
And then he comes up and he holds his shield out next to you.
Nice.
And then it is now 1916. Ray's turn.
It's my turn, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
2d8 now.
Can't use heat metal because it's not wearing any armor.
Mm-mm.
My super spell.
And it's in water. It would extinguish itself rapidly.
No. The heat metal isn't extinguished by.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Never mind. I'm crazy. Fate has lost his mind.
Oh no! Finally?
I think he lost what's left of it.
Oh no. Not one single brain cell.
Well, might as well do some damage to it while it's still out there. So it's partially out of the water?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to cast Shatter at it.
Ooh.
10-foot radius sphere centered on a point. Needs a con save.
So you come out of your stealth hiding and cast a spell at it. All right.
Yes.
So right around the corner. All right.
DC,
Con save, you say?
Yep, DC 16.
And what happens if it succeeds? I rolled exactly a 16.
It takes half damage.
Okay.
3d8 thunder damage. So that's 15.
Thunder.
And half is
7.
7.
Mm-hmm. Nice. All right. That was Ray's turn. It is the creature's turn. Oh, I did forget to have, now that you guys have all seen it, I'll let you roll history, and those with the nature skill can roll nature.
Oh, with proficiency in nature?
Yeah, if you have proficiency in nature, you can roll to see if you know what this thing is.
20!
No idea.
26.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So, well, okay, it's not Fern's turn yet, but Ray, you now realize that this is not a lobster, even though it is a crustacean, but it is just like the fish and the frogs were saying that she told you anyway. An aberration. It's not technically a monster. What it is a kind of a magically corrupt version of a creature. But this, the legends of these creatures, date back to supposedly just rumor and myth and in legends and stuff. But it's effectively a creature called a Chuul, a Chuul, and I don't use the exact kind of background that's in the book because it's unique to this. It's different in this world than it is in the book. But basically, they are just these ancient crustacean creatures that are extremely malevolent. They like to murder creatures and take trophies of them, almost like serial killers. But then they're really weird in that they love to eat and hunt and murder things, but they also like to be left alone. And so they kind of are always happy and always at odds with themselves. And sometimes they're only solitary, and sometimes they are they will stay in pods. And so you think to yourself, both you and I'm saying that Fern understands all this too. So when your turn comes around, you'll have this in your head.
Okay.
The Fern and you think it might be worth talking more to the fishes to see if they can somehow figure out where this thing came from, to find out if there's more than one. Even though obviously in this area there's only one, but from what she said, it's not native to this cave, that it got sucked in here. And so where did it come from?
Yep.
But anyway, so that's what it is. It's a chool. And they have multiple attacks. They have their pincers and their tentacles. So
No.
all right. And Fern, you do know that because this is relevant to your character, that they are immune to poison. So
Okie dokie.
now whose turn was it?
I just went.
Creatures.
Oh, the creature's turn. Yeah. So it can move at half speed now because of Lorkris tripping it. 5, 10, 15. So that gets it up to there. Just outside of its reach. Otherwise, it would have been able to get to you guys just in time to hit. So, but it didn't. Back to Fern.
No. I'm going to cast something.
Like moon.
I'm going to cast Moonbeam on the creature.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
Nice.
Moonbeam. Can that work indoors?
A silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5 radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on the point within range.
All right, I'll say that yes. So, do you want it right on it, or do you want it to be like where, like it'll be on it and where it'll still be on it when it moves forward?
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be perfect.
I'm gonna put it there then.
Perfect.
And
I love it.
so, is it a saving throw or I forget?
Constitution saving throw, DC 16. I have a feeling it's very.
It failed this time. So.
Oh wow! Yeah, you paused. You.
No. I was wiping something off, and I knew it was going to mute it.
Oh, okay. Oh, 16.
Wow.
16 damage. Nice.
Yeah, I rolled 2 8s.
Impressive. Okay. Nice turn there, Fern. What's the range of your spell, by the way?
For Moonbeam, it's 120 feet.
Okay, perfect. Top of the round to ya, Lorkris.
Oh yeah. 100% not prepared. I got wrapped up. I kind of want to stay out of its range if I can. So I'm gonna take like a couple steps back. I'd be like, huh?
Nothing.
All right, you take 10. You take a 10-foot step back.
Yeah.
All right.
Or 5-foot step back. Sorry.
Which one? This one or this one?
5.
Closer to
No, which one?
Rylar or closer to me?
You were here.
Oh.
You can go to one of these 2 squares.
I will probably be closer to Rylar.
Now what?
And then I will cast Guiding Bolt at first level.
Okay. It's a hit, right? Roll a hit.
Yeah, I rolled a hit.
Roll it.
19 to hit.
That's a hit.
Nice. So 46 radiant damage. That's pretty good. 2 5s, a 6 and a 4 for 20 damage.
Wow.
And the next attack roll made against this target before
Has
the
advantage.
end of my next turn has advantage.
So let's see here. Next is going to be Rylar. Since no one told him what to do, he's not just going to stand there this time. He's going to
Go up to it.
he's going to step up to it. And,
no.
Yes.
And he's going to
Not in the
since it's in the
moonbeam.
water, he decides he's going to hit it. Oh, feel the power of my blue shocker. Yeah. And
He has advantage.
I think it's. I don't even think it's not.
Witch bolt?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I think it's a hit.
Is it? You may be right.
And it's a concentration spell, yeah?
And it's the next attack roll. Oh, never mind. You know, I realize that you're looking whether it's a
Make a ranged
save
spell attack.
Okay, so I have advantage on that spell attack.
Yeah, it's a spell
Yes.
attack. So
Wow, he definitely hit. Rolled a natural 18 on one of the dice.
Yeah.
So now he does D12 lightning damage to it. Now there's an arc of lightning between him and the creature, and the high ceiling. All right. Wow, a whopping 2 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Next is going to be it's Rylar, the creature. The Chul. The Chul is going to I mean, if the food's going to come to it, makes.
Ooh. When a creature enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So it's in the moonbeam, yeah?
Oh, so then we should have waited and done the.
Yeah.
So the damage that you did to it is now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, sorry about that.
I apologize.
Forgot. No,
I apologize.
I forgot too. We've used that spell before. I should have been able to remember, but.
No, I should. I'm the one with the spell.
All right. So the critter wails on the. Or, that's not a D20. That's a D20. The first attack with the pincer hits Rylar. For 8 points of damage.
No.
And then it looks like Rylar is instantly grappled by the pincer. And because he's been grappled, Tentacle reaches out to slap him across the face. And Rylar has to make a saving throw. And rolls a natural 20. Okay, cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Crap. That was Rylar's turn, 16. Oh, did I go out of order? No. No, it was the Chul's turn. So now it's your turn, Fern. You okay? Am I okay?
Did we get everyone?
Huh?
I don't think Emillynn went.
Yeah.
Did I go out of order? Did I miss you? Yeah, I skipped you, baby. So you actually would have been... What?
What's the initiative order supposed to be?
The initiative order is supposed to be Lorkris, then Rylar, then the Chul, and then Ray.
Okay, so it's my turn.
No, I'm sorry. You're supposed to actually go before the Chul.
Oh.
I screwed up.
Okay.
It's done its turn, so go ahead and do what you were going to do.
So I'm actually going to cast Cloud of Daggers at a 3rd level. So that's
Oh yeah.
that is the one where it's a 5 feet on each side, centered on a point you choose within range. So I'm gonna set it behind it so it doesn't hurt Rylar.
Okay.
And since I'm casting it at 3rd level, it's 6d4 damage.
So it's trapped between a column of daggers and a column of moonlight. And it's a saving throw or not?
No saving throw.
Wow.
Well, I like it.
And it does how much?
Since I'm casting it at 3rd level, it's 6d4 damage. It's normally
That's on the start of its turn, yeah?
It just says, where you fill an area with spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side, centered on a point you choose within range. Creature takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time or starts its turn there.
Never mind. Never mind.
So no, you were right.
So technically, since I go before it, it would still take the damage.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, right.
Because we skipped.
Because I skipped you. Yeah. So how much?
20 points of damage.
What is it with you guys' big rolls tonight? Holy moly.
Oh,
I rolled 3 4s, 2 3s, and a 2.
Chart.
Yeah.
All right.
That's awesome.
You guys are tearing it up. All right.
And now it's my turn.
Yeah, now it's your turn.
I'm going to cast Chill Touch. Hold on, I had to roll for it. Roll to it. 18.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit.
Love your determination when you hit.
I got scared because I
Thought it was like a 1.
So I rolled a 10, but I have a +8 to my spell. But anyways,
Oh, it's whatever. It's
no big deal. No big deal. No big deal. But now it's 2d8 damage though. For 8 damage.
Nice.
And it cannot gain. Hold on. And it cannot regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Ooh.
And then I'm gonna scream, no! You have to save Rylar! You have to save him right now, you guys! And that's it. That's my turn.
I hate to be that player, but with Rylar being grappled by it, does that bring Rylar into the moonbeam?
No.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Yeah. Because it's in front of it. Yeah.
No. I do appreciate you. It's over on that side, yeah. So you're gonna that'll happen on his turn.
Concentration on it.
Yeah. Well, so
it would have done damage anyway.
No. It's gonna happen on Rylar's turn because he
But I'm
went.
dropping concentration on it though.
So you're not keeping the spell up?
So hang on a second.
Yeah.
Just wait a second. So, well, I guess okay. You do see that it pulled him into your spell. So yeah, if you want to drop concentration on it, you can.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, he was going to take damage when the turn came back around because it happens on his turn. So, but.
Oh, I am so sorry. And then one more thing.
Yeah.
As a bonus action,
no.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Rylar.
Oh. Okay.
Wait.
So I did my Chill Touch is a cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I dropped concentration. I screamed, save Rylar. And now I'm doing my bonus action Healing Word to heal Rylar.
Roll it.
Okay.
8
points of healing.
He's back to full.
Yes.
He's still grappled by it, but he's back to full. All right.
I know.
Nice turn. Lorkris, you're up.
All right. So he's currently grappled.
Yeah.
Rylar is grappled by the thing. Okay. Yeah. And I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, if I want to, I can spend my action to do an opposed strength check to free Rylar from the grapple. Is that correct? you can assist Rylar, and basically you give a bonus to him trying to escape the grapple check.
So if you want to go up and use your action to do that,
Or do I want to whack it?
or you can whack it. Yep.
You know what? I'm gonna whack it. I think. Yeah. I have an idea, and whether or not this actually works as intended, which I know that it won't, because that's just. I'd say I know that it won't. And hear me out. I'm gonna whack it, but my intent, Lorkris's intent, is to try to chop the arm off that's holding Rylar. So I'm gonna do damage in hopes that I cut the arm off, and I don't expect it to, but.
So there's a thing in D&D, I don't know how it works in 5th ed, but I'm pretty sure that what you do is, if you're targeting a specific limb, I just basically give it a higher AC. So, and then, I don't know if there's actually a chart.
I don't think there is in 5th ed.
No, but since I've been around long enough, that's basically the way we're going to do it. Is if you want to target a specific limb on an enemy, you can do so. It just
Increases the AC.
Yeah, it increases the AC. So in this instance, its pincers are pretty big. So I'm only going to add 2 to the AC for doing that.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah. I'm gonna come a swinging.
So you're doing what I said, right? Or what you said, right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna try. Yeah. Okay, you're gonna try swinging at its arm. Okay.
Yes.
All right. You have to do a specific amount of damage to. It's not like just gonna lop the arm off.
No, that's okay. It deflects off of his shiny incrustation.
Tell him that
what did you roll?
I rolled an 8.
Oh, okay.
No,
an 8
you rolled
total?
a nat 1.
I rolled a natural 1.
No, that's not an 8. So natural 1 is a fumble.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
So you are going to have something happen to you now.
yeah.
I'm very much aware.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Don't worry, it's okay. The fumble tables make D&D fun. All right, so for folks who don't know, when you roll a natural 1 in combat, I like to use fumble tables. And Lorkris gets the inept result. Basically, your weapon has been disarmed from you. You basically you hit it at an odd angle, and the weapon bounces out of your hand, and it's thrown d20 feet in a random direction. So I'm going to roll it. It goes 16 feet, and the direction is starting from Rylar. It goes this way. So basically, your weapon.
It goes backwards. Yep. Oh boy.
Your weapon, you bounce your weapon out of your hand, and it lands there. That could have been way worse. You could have hit Rylar for double damage.
Yeah.
All right. And of course, because of the fumble, that ends your turn too.
Yes.
All right. So that was the comedic moment. It's all right, Lorkris. Rylar now. He's gonna. Ooh, he took damage. I need to roll his concentration, don't I? Is that the way it works when you take damage?
Yeah.
Yes.
How much damage did I say? He took 8, right?
It's either
So it's 8.
10 or the amount of damage.
All right. So unfortunately,
Okay,
he drops his Witch Bolt spell, or he dropped it when he took the damage. I forgot to roll it. And then so now he is grappled by the thing, and it's just, stop tickling me with your tentacles, and then yeah, so he's going to cast a spell and yell out at the creature. Actually, let me see if this will actually work. It may not. All right. Rylar casts a spell and yells out at the creature, "If you eat me, I'll fart in your mouth." And the creature has to now roll a saving throw. Let's see, a will save of DC.
Was that a vicious
8
mockery?
plus proficiency plus applicable spell modifier.
It failed. It rolled pretty well, but it still failed, just barely by 1. Luckily, it's just smart enough too, which is why I went ahead with the spell. So, a creature of your choice that you can see within range. So the creature starts making this weird chittering sound that almost sounds like laughter. And anybody with arcane ability, that would be your character only, probably. So it immediately goes into fits of what sounds like weird, like if a crustacean, if a lobster could laugh, it's laughing. It drops Rylar because of its laughing in hysterically at this. And
I have no idea what the spell is.
What would you roll?
I have a total of a 7.
Yeah, no, you
I rolled a 1.
You don't know this one, yep. And it's like it's a. Where can you tell if it's concentration? I guess I don't know. Oh,
I should have a C next to it.
It should tell you.
I don't see a C next to it, so I guess not. It basically falls down in its spot.
Yes.
Yeah. So let me. But this is all. This is his turn. So technically, we'll see what happens on its turn. But that's what the effect that you guys see happen. And yeah. So that is Rylar's turn, and now it is Ray's turn.
Let's see. So it's laughing really hard right now.
It dropped him, and it dropped to its knees. It has fallen prone.
Imagine it sounds like the clicking from Predator. Like that rolling, like clicking, clicky, click, 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 click.
I kind of like what Fern's doing. That's about right.
I'm going to maintain concentration on Cloud of Daggers.
It literally falls prone from this, by the way, guys. So it is prone now. Great. I can't make it prone, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to keep concentration on Cloud of Daggers, but I am going to Bardic Inspiration. The two right in front of me, Lorkris and Rylar. So you guys get your D6.
Are you doing what? Oh, Bardic Inspiration. Okay.
Yeah.
So it takes damage from the thing, right? Is that on its turn?
On its turn.
This is its turn.
Oh, it's its turn now?
Or no, never mind.
Because I'm done with my turn.
Did you do its damage on its turn?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
The first time. This will be the second time that the spell is going to hit.
When his turn comes back around, which is now.
Yes.
All right. So, yeah, let's see, a creature. Okay, it gets advantage on the saving throw if it's been damaged. And yet a 6 and a 2, it fails again. Holy crap, it's still on its turn.
11 points of damage.
11 points of damage, wow, okay.
It didn't roll as good this time.
It's still good. And it's still, like, it does not shake from this crazy, hideous laughter that it's infected with. And it is basically prone on the ground. And it is now Fern's turn.
Okay. So I'm going to cast.
Oh, she had dropped the.
Yeah, that's no longer there. It's gone now. I'm going to cast Chill Touch one more time.
All right. And I forgot what's the range of Chill Touch?
120 feet.
Oh yeah, never mind. That's good.
That was God. Okay. Can you do math?
What is it?
Plus 8. 13 plus 8.
13 plus 8.
Whatever
21.
21.
Okay.
That's definitely a hit.
Okay. Oh, 10 points of damage.
Nice.
Okay.
That's it. That's my turn.
All right. And then now I believe it can't heal for one round. Okay.
Until
the end of my next turn.
Mhm. And then so that was bottom of the round. Top of the round is back to Lorkris. This thing is prone at your feet.
Gotcha. So, question with that. So for the
you have advantage.
I know,
you have advantage on attack rolls.
but I have advantage on melee attack rolls.
And yes, an attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. Otherwise, the attack roll has disadvantage. Yeah, it's melee, not ranged.
Okay.
Oh.
So if I were to do inflict wounds, which states make a melee spell attack, I would have advantage on that? Or
says specifically melee spell attack?
Make a melee spell attack against a creature.
Yeah, I would roll that that's the same thing as a melee attack.
Okay.
It makes sense because it's a touch spell. You have to touch it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I will cast inflict wounds at 2nd level.
So roll your melee touch attack.
Yep.
It's basically the same thing as your melee attack without any bonuses from your weapon, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
17, thankfully, because I rolled another nat 1 on the other one.
Yeah, since you're not specifically trying to target a certain part of it, then that hits.
Cool. So 4d10 necrotic damage. 15 damagios.
15 damage?
Yep.
All right.
And since this thing is prone...
Just hang on.
Okay.
Lorkris hits it, touches it, and channels what looks like this kind of pale green energy from his hand. It's kind of seems like the opposite of what Fern does when she's healing or when you do your healing word. It just radiates through its body, and its guts kind of disintegrate out of it as it clumps to the ground with its innards just necrotically destroyed.
Oh, it's down.
It's dead.
It's dead.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Whew.
Well, my Cloud Dagger spell goes away.
Yep. It starts to slowly slide into the water.
Grab it. We need proof that we killed it.
Yeah, I'll
Drag it out of the water.
Yeah.
I'll drag it out of the water.
All right.
Lorkris can do it just
I would make
fine.
you roll a strength check, except that you're a Goliath, so you don't have to bother. So you easily drag it out of the water, and as you're dragging it out of the water, Rylar starts kicking it.
Yeah, you get it, Rylar. I'm gonna run up to Rylar. I'm gonna run up to him.
Thank you for the healing word, Miss Fern.
Of course, Rylar. Are you okay? Do you need another heal? How are you feeling? Are you okay?
He says, I'm fine. Is anybody else heard?
Did anybody else take damage?
Nope.
No?
It didn't touch me.
I'm good.
We've gotten super tough, haven't we? Look at us. We beat that thing really fast. And those light creatures too.
I'm gonna walk over and pick up my gladius blade, kind of sheepishly, like, shouldn't have let this fall.
I'm
Lorkris
still going to
feels
walk
bad
over
about
to
letting the blade
Rylar
out
and
of
I'm
his
going to
hand.
just give him a quick look over just to make sure, he's not hurt anywhere or like this creature has any type of poison effects or anything like that. How are you feeling? How many fingers you see?
He gets confused. He's fine. You guys checked him out. Both of you checked him out. He's fine.
Okay.
Okay. I was really scared, Rylar, because you got pulled into my spell, and I didn't want to accidentally hurt you. I would have felt really, really bad.
Okay.
So, Miss Ray, what is this thing? Do you know? Because this is no lobster.
It's a jewel.
Yeah.
Definitely an aberration of some sort. Sometimes they can be alone or sometimes they're in a pod. So Fern, I'm gonna need you to ask your fish friends again.
Okay.
And didn't you say it had a lair?
Yeah. Well, we could still breathe underwater, guys. We can go look at his lair.
I know. I wonder if it might not be a bad idea to go check the lair.
Who can swim?
I think I can.
I'm pretty
Maybe.
sure all of you, unless you have it in your background that your character can't swim, you can all have basic swimming skills, except Rylar.
And isn't it like half your movement, right?
Yeah, it's half your movement. I also ruled that if you're trying to do combat underwater, that you basically it has the same effect as if you were what's the where is it at?
Like it's difficult terrain.
No, difficult terrain doesn't affect combat abilities.
Yeah, that's right.
Where is it? Where's the stupid exhaustion? Yeah, it's basically you have level 1 exhaustion, which is disadvantage on ability checks, and no, it's more than level 1. It's like disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks and saving throws. So it's like a level 3 exhaustion. Even though you're not actually exhausted, the water slows you down. So, because you can breathe underwater doesn't mean that you're ready to move underwater properly. So.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we should go check the layers, see if there's any signs of another one.
Well, I don't want to. Well, Rylar can't swim.
Miss Ray, you up for a quick swim?
I am up for it, but I don't want to leave Rylar by himself.
I was gonna say I can stay up here with Rylar.
Rylar's like, I can sit on this guy, this monster, and draw on him.
But I don't want you to stay alone, so I'm gonna stay with you, okay? And then Lorkris and Miss Ray can go.
Yay! We can draw.
Yay!
Lorkris and I will go, but Fern, I still want you to talk to your fish friends.
Okay. I'm gonna start ritual casting. Speak with animals, okay?
Okay.
All right.
And then we'll go first.
All right. So you guys, so the two of you are going to go out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Once you get to about here, is where actually no, it's a little farther out. There's
a drop off.
A drop off. You once you get to this point, you're up to it's up to your neck and it's up to his stomach.
Chest.
So,
right.
And you get to the edge.
I start swimming.
You start swimming, and you drop like a stone.
I just like.
You just realized I didn't take my armor off.
Yeah, I just quite literally as a player thinking, I'm like, I probably should have taken that armor off.
Of course, you're not wearing armor. You're wearing right. You're wearing the bracers. Or are you wearing studded leather?
I'm wearing studded leather.
Oh, okay. So you're really struggling. You're moving at half speed, and you're gonna every 30 feet. Every bit of your movement. Well, so you're moving at half rate. So you're moving every 15 feet. You're gonna have to roll a like a strength check.
Okay.
Or athletics check.
I'll turn around and I will remove my armor.
Are you gonna go back out and remove your armor?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You saw him sink down into the darkness.
Yeah.
And you're free falling for a little while. Of course, you get to the bottom, and it's probably you can't see. It's all dark. I mean, you have dark vision, but like it's underwater, and so you can kind of see some of the.
He doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah, he does.
Oh,
yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Fern cast. I have it for 8 hours.
So, but I don't think anybody cast any light sources. So it doesn't matter if you have dark vision if there's no. I mean, you see, but there's nothing to see, right? You're just in blackness.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can cast light.
I will let you roll a survival check. Yes, you're true. Your character can cast light. I'll let you roll a survival check to determine how far down you went.
Okay. 16.
Yeah, you're pretty sure that you're about 50 feet down.
Oh, fun. Mechanics question.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. I answered it in my head. I was going to say, if I open the bag of holding to stuff my armor in there, would it start filling with water? Then I realized my armor probably can't fit in the bag of holding because it's not wide enough. right?
I tend to rule that there are ways to wiggle armor into, because it's one of the reasons why you'd want to have a bag of holding.
Bag of
right?
holding. Got it.
So
Okay.
like there are ways to wiggle and fold and the hardest is a large breastplate. With your character, I guess that's a good point.
Yeah.
Since you're a larger character, every
Not
piece
more
of
than
your armor
breastplate.
will go in the bag except for the breastplate.
Okay. Since I can breathe underwater, I'll just if anyone can see Lorkris's face, he's just like dumb. Damn it! Just
there's one person who can see his face, and she can. Lorkris imagines her radiant beauty just rolling her eyes.
Yeah, and any of the straps that he can't get off, he's just gonna take his dagger and cut them. He's like, I don't have time to try to figure this out. Like if I can't get it off on my own without cutting a strap, so I'll let you roll.
So I'm going to let you roll a
straps
wisdom
needed.
check before you start destroying your expensive ass armor.
Oh, wonderful. Where is that at? Where are you?
Wiz up top. That's a saving throw.
That's a saving throw.
That's fine. That's fine.
No. Yeah. My bad. This one. Same thing. 14.
All right. So you think to yourself, okay, I'm going to start destroying my armor. But you realize you have plenty of time. So there might be another way you can go about this. You have team members that aren't going to let you stay down there. There's lots of different options that you can think of before you just start destroying your armor. Because if you do that, then I mean, you're just going to have to buy new armor all over again.
Or mending.
Yeah.
But the problem is he's likely to lose some of the pieces trying to do this.
Oh, that's true.
And then opening the bag of holding underwater? Yeah, your character's
that's what I was thinking. Like, it would probably be not the smartest thing. Now,
Can you start climbing the rock?
Oh, that's a good point. I don't know if Lorkris would think of that though.
You are in good.
So I need to think, how do I get myself up?
So you're sitting there thinking, and you saw. Let's back up a bit. You saw him drop like a stone because he didn't bother to take his armor off, and you're realizing, oh crap, I didn't either. And now you get out of the shoreline, and you're about to take your armor off, and you're like, oh, we have a bigger problem now because you saw him drop like a stone.
Yeah. I'm gonna say Fern.
Yeah.
Lorkris, not Lorkris, Rylar. So Lorkris and I didn't think about it before we entered the water. We both forgot to take off our armor, which means Lorkris dropped to the bottom like a rock.
Okay. Well, dude. While you take off your armor, I guess I can go down there and help him. Plus, the fish like me anyway, so that would be fun.
Yeah. Do you think your fish friends could help him up?
They're really tiny. I don't think that they could.
Rylar's all like, we have lots of rope.
We do have lots of rope. We could.
This thing is big and heavy. I'm not really good at tying knots, though.
You also got to remember, it's really dark down there, so I have a general idea of where he dropped down. Doesn't necessarily mean he's still in that spot. Because...
Well, okay, you got to figure it out then. I'm just telling you.
Unless I swim down there to him with the rope.
Well, for instance,
then you can just tie it around him and then we could try to pull him up.
All right. Fern, be careful.
Okay. So here is the one end of my rope, and I'm gonna go down there, okay?
All right. Well, you take one end. Rylar is gonna ask you to help him tie it onto the creature.
Yeah.
And so you're messing around with trying to get your armor off, and you're about to start cutting through the straps, and you think, wait a minute, I don't really want to destroy my armor, do I? And besides that, in the dark, like you could potentially hurt yourself. You could potentially just get it all tangled and not actually get it up. I mean, too many. But you're thinking to yourself, okay, it's dark, and then you hear splashing above you. You feel movement above you.
So I'm gonna cast light on my shield, just so that there's like we know where we're at.
You all suddenly see glowing light from down 50 feet down into the water, and Fern easily swims down to him.
I'm gonna go get them. Okay.
Okay, so she brings a rope down to you.
I'm sure all her fish friends are like, "Oh, you coming down for the algae?"
Yeah. Did she finish her talking?
Yeah.
No, I was in the middle of ritual casting it, and I don't feel like it's been 10 minutes.
Oh.
Nope. Yep.
Okay.
But I'm going to cast it just using my spell slot.
Okay. And the fishies, you see the fishies now since he lit up his shield, and you all are you see the fishies, and they're like just kind of hovering in the water, looking at you guys with big eyes, like, "Are you crazy? What you crazy humans doing? You know, it's wild. You guys are like doing some crazy shenanigans and stuff. You gonna come down here and do some algae with us?"
Okay, you guys. So I just have to save my friend, and we have to go try to scope out the lair and stuff. But I have another really quick question, you guys.
Yeah.
So as I'm like helping Lorkris, so you guys, and I'm talking to the fish. So I'm talking in fish, you know, blah 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 blah. And so you guys, so sometimes these kind of creatures, they hang out with like other creatures just like it. Have you only ever seen one of them?
I'm gonna, since we're getting towards the end of the evening, I'm gonna exposition a lot of the rest of this, if that's all right with you guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna explain to you that they explain to you that this is the only one they've seen in their territory, in their lake, and it, like I said, it came. They come to a consensus that it came about 2.5 weeks ago, and it came through the Great River portal or the Great River tube that they call, and they they say that some of them have come down that tube, and they sometimes can swim up it, and through chatting with them, you get the sense that eventually they tell you, well, you know, we could try talking to our friends again. It might take longer than 10 minutes, but you know, if you want to, you know, they can send word upstream, but it might take, you know, a few hours or days, depending on where it came from, or depending on. But then eventually they realized that there were other fishes that came down the stream around the same time as it did. And it turns out that this thing did come from very far away, miles and miles to the northwest.
Oh, wow.
Likely, it's possible, based upon what they tell you, that first they do explain there is a pod that was probably 3 to 5 of these things, minus one now, and that it's likely in some sort of under lake lair, literally under Dulamar Lake, is what you kind of, based upon the amount of time they say it takes for them, you just kind of can come to that conclusion. Also, during all this chatting and stuff, you all figure out a way to you know, make your way over to the lair, and in cleaning out the lair, since it hasn't been here very long, the only trophies that it has are like fish bones and goat heads and a cow head, and there wasn't anything of value or interest in this little lair, unfortunately. But it's a good thing, because it means it hasn't hurt anybody or taken any. You know, it's a good thing.
That's good, yeah.
And you know, they of course arrange a time where, you know, you can come hang out with them.
and do some algae.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make sure that I come back, you guys. But I just have to take a long rest, and then I will do something very special for you guys, so you have a lot of algae, okay?
Yeah. So in the long run, you find out some more information about this thing, and you find out it's a it's a, you know, find out a good thing and a bad thing, right? You find out that Pretty much, this is the
By itself,
lone
but there's
thing.
a pod of them.
Yeah, and from what the fish told you, they say that the it's unusual that it ended up like it's unusual that it came through the Great River Tube because of its size and because the area the cavern where the river flows in this direction is not frequented by the pod. They typically they guess that it must have been foraging outside of its normal hunting grounds and just got made a swimming error, just an accident, really, like all living things. Sometimes accidents happen, and it was probably sucked into this area. And it's possible it could happen again, but you also kind of come to the conclusion that it wouldn't, other than setting guards here, it wouldn't be worth it to try and stop up the river, because that's one of the things that makes this underground lake good, is the underground river that feeds it. And so you just basically need to explain all this stuff to Regent Storm. And yeah, and if you guys want, we'll just kind of, since we're getting to the point where we're going to wrap up for the evening, you guys, is there anything specifically you wanted to do with this creature, or after you find out all the information, is there anything else that I can tell you before?
Is there anything that we can take off of it that is worth money to sell, or that would benefit us or benefit the guild or anything? Yeah,
so it would be tough to do so, but you could actually one thing that is kind of funny that happens while you guys are playing around with messing it, after you've gotten all this after you've gathered this information, you guys decide to obviously you need to take proof of it back, and then you come to the conclusion that it's hard crustacean hide might be useful to as a material for making kind of armor shields. And so you figure if you break it apart in certain ways in certain areas, it would take strong strength, but it'll take a few hours to do so. And while you're doing that, of course you have him. You figure out ways that you can take out the pincers and maybe take those back, and then a piece of its back plate in two pieces. Obviously, taking them back will be hard because it won't fit in the bag of holding. And they're huge. It's huge, right? Well, not huge, but it's large. So you would probably need to drag it out of the mine and then maybe rent a cart to put it in to go back with. And so you guys decide and figure out a way to do that. But before all that, while you're actually kind of gutting it and taking it apart, Rylar goes to stuff some of it in his mouth. He says, "I lost your shit." And but while you're doing that, your character, Fern, while you guys are starting to take it apart and stuff, your character gets this scent, this whiff of it, and that you have a sort of a supernatural sense that this thing is poisonous to eat.
Rylar, eat it. It's poisonous. Okay.
He's all like, he lets it fall out of his mouth.
Spit it out.
He's like, oh, okay.
Is your tongue numb now? Are you okay?
He's all like,
drink some water. This is a pool of fresh water.
Okay,
Go rinse your mouth out.
All right, yeah. So he ends up being fine. You caught it just in time, but it was a nice little comedic element. And you guys are able to. I'm gonna have him roll 4 strength checks to see if you can take off pieces of this thing and keep them intact so that they're usable.
Cool. 9.
9. Okay, so one of the pincers is crushed.
Oh no.
13.
DC is 10, so you got another pincer. The DC for the back is a little bit harder, but not a whole lot.
Okay, good thing you said that. 19.
Okay. And then one more.
And 22.
All right, so you get both back pieces and one pincer. Nice. And you're of course, it's obvious proof of what you defeated. And Regent Stolm and the what do I call the guy?
The
foreman and the town is super happy that you took care of this for them, and you tell them that you explain that it's a really rare occurrence. It's unlikely that it'll happen again, but they should probably petition the MGA to hire some sort of permanent guard for this area, and then keep vigilant.
Keep an eye on it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then of course you guys celebrate that evening in their tavern, in their inn, and of course they put you up for free in the inn, and they explain that you'll get paid by the MGA as usual, and you all have a good time, and you have another town full of grateful people making friends wherever you guys go.
Did Miss Ray do like some music or anything?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
We got raided.
We got raided.
Yeah, it's our second raid.
Thank you.
Second raid?
Yeah.
Thank you.
We got raided earlier? Oh, by the way, thank you for the raid, guys.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Welcome in.
we don't normally chat in chat
Ikios
during
Lundra
this session. Yeah.
And Super Average Jason, thank you for the raid earlier.
Yeah, thank you.
Good.
Yeah. So, sorry if we haven't been chatting. We don't normally interact with chat during the session, just at the beginning, intermission, and then here towards the end since we're wrapping up. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. You guys are amazing.
How many raids was that today?
Two.
Wow.
Can we just get a shout out for?
Yes, please. Yeah. I guess
You're gonna have
I'm the
to
one who have
do
to do
it,
it. What's
yeah.
what?
First one was Super Average Jason.
Super Average Jason, like that. And then what's the other one?
It's spelled AKIOSALUNDRA.
Cool. Did we get it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, looks like they were all playing D&D too.
Right on.
Nice.
How was your guys' D&D sessions tonight?
Yeah. How was you guys' sessions tonight? Did you all have fun? We had a blast, I think. How about you guys?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we
No
we
TPK.
rolled really, really well today.
We did.
I made friends with fishes.
Yeah, you guys rolled some crazy damage, and
yeah.
you made friends with fishes and frogs.
Yep.
And horses.
And horses. One of them's name is now Cake.
My horse's name is Cake now.
I imagine when I'm like, Cade is a good name. You're like, what? Cake? I'm like, no, Cade. I like cake for my horse.
Yep.
Like it just comes from the misunderstanding. Like, Cake. Your name is Cake.
Great accomplished, but not much. Not too much. That's awesome.
That's all right.
So, final wrapping up of the adventure. Like I said, you guys, your characters decide. The next. You wait a whole. You celebrate that evening, and you get all set up for the next day. And you succeeded with 4 quests, right?
How much for the how much for renting the cart to take it back?
Oh,
I'm sure that they are grateful enough to give it to us for free.
All right, let's see if the lovely bard can talk them into doing it for free. Roll me a persuasion.
Persuasion check.
Oh man, fails, it's twice as much. Get sloshed.
Persuasion.
Before we leave, though, in the morning time, I have to go down into the cave and then. Hold on.
I figured that evening you would, at some point, you would have gone and hung out with the fishies and done, and enjoyed partake in the algae with them.
I rolled a 27 for my persuasion.
Did you roll in that 20?
I rolled a 19.
19. All right.
Nice.
So she persuaded them into giving you guys a cart to take with you, as long as you. And it's not like a gift.
Such a good job.
Yeah, it's a gift for you guys, for you guys to keep. You don't even have to turn it back into the MGA when you get back.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
sweet.
Because she
We're
rolled
getting
so
so
crazy
much
good.
juice.
Jocko's gonna
Jocko.
be so happy to have a nice cart.
And
Cart
some
and 4 horses.
And I imagine this cart is like an open top flatbed. It's not like one of those like traveling carts with like a tent top. Right?
Correct. It's
just flat. That's
but
okay.
you can have it retrofitted with those types of
Yeah. But it's not already
right.
nice.
Sweet.
So
You must have been very impressed with my performance also.
Ooh, what song did you sing?
Oh, that's right. You guys would have that night during the celebration. You would have performed with your violin for the folks at the inn in the tavern, which was Prenix Inn and Tavern.
Prenix Inn and Tavern.
So, inspired by the swinging of swords and things that have been going on the last few days, this is Emillynn's lovely song that starts with, "Swing that sword, give the rogue a stare, raise up your shield, give the orc a smack. When an enemy comes along, you must swing it. Before the group gets out of control, you must swing it. When something's going wrong, you must swing it. Now swing it toward the ground. They get up, knock them down. Sidestep, move it back. Try to deflect. It's not too late to swing it. Swing it good."
Well done, itsStarkitty. That was freaking-tacular. Oh my God.
That's great.
You finished
Fern is
it.
just dancing off beat in front of her.
That's so funny.
Thank you, Aries. I'm glad you loved my little parody.
Yes, that was fan-freaking-tastic.
That's great. That's so good. That's so good.
Hey, Sons of Jaguar, thank you.
Yeah, Jaguar man. Oh my God, all the amazing folks. Of course, the Lady Art's been here with us all this time. That's awesome.
Oh yeah. And Stormy, I forgot to mention. I love that killer D20 emote you have going on there.
That's pretty freaking spectacular. So everyone, Druid made that for us. I'm not really sure. I called it my D20 emote. I'm not sure what you use it for, but there you go. That was made by Druid, and just a little bit of backstory on it, or not backstory, but she took my logo, and it's the color of it's the background of the D20. So
Yes.
It obviously up close being small. The numbers.
Oh yeah, no, but I see it. I see it.
If you click
you see
on
the
it,
lightning
you can see
bolt.
the
It's
lightning
on the
bolt.
left-hand side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, super cool.
I think that's
cool.
awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And thanks for helping me with those issues, Druid. Even though it turned out that it didn't fix it.
We did our best.
You never know until you try it, right?
It's really weird that happens on Saturday night. I guess it's just the server's overloaded or something. I don't know. We'll try next week. I guess it's probably time to just ditch Discord in favor of Zoom, I think. But I'll double check some research and make sure that it's not something related to the camera. Since for some reason the other camera, the Matt cam, doesn't disconnect. So
Interesting.
yeah. But anyway, enough of that nonsense. So real quick, I just want to point out for you new folks that rated in. This is itsStarkitty, my lovely significant other and partner and mod, and but the other players, Druid IRL on the left with the lovely green hair, and extirpatefate with the amazing Norse beard, and D&D sweater that I love so much. Yeah, these folks are fellow streamers. And so definitely check out, I'm going to shout them out.
Oh, thank you.
Check out their streams when you get a chance. And
That's right, you're playing a Double Goose Game.
Yeah.
I always forget about that you're playing a Double Goose Game. So
The game is so good.
did I spell it right?
I don't think you spoke it.
Nope.
EXTIR. You added an extra E.
X.
EXTIR.
Hey, Salty Soul Rider, that'd be pretty cool if you do end up doing that with a bard.
There we go.
You should let me know.
And then Aries, to answer your question, yes.
Yes, I am. I will be streaming tomorrow.
Streaming Elden Ring?
Yeah. I will be streaming 3 p.m. Pacific time.
So that's 5 Central.
5 Central, and what is that?
6 East Coast.
Yeah, 6 East Coast time. So.
And it's 4 p.m. Mountain Time where Artology is.
Okay.
She's an hour ahead.
Yeah. So if you guys want to come check out some Elden Ring shenanigans, relatively blind playthrough, I'll be doing that tomorrow.
I will definitely be there. So
Yeah.
I know we all
did
will. So.
I did some fun prep today, so I have a lot of things that I would like to accomplish.
Fantastic.
It's
So
really fun.
Yeah, super excited.
well, next week
Yes.
we will start. Next Saturday we will, usual time, and we'll be starting out. You guys will have basically already traveled back to Misty City.
Yes.
Oh man, I'll get to turn in all my detailed reports with Fern's lovely pictures.
man.
With my beautiful pictures. Hold on, I'm gonna draw the thing really quick, okay?
So for those that rated in after we during this combat scenario with this big creature, we did fight some will-o'-the-wisp. So I'm wondering, can you show them?
I have to show you guys. Yes, okay.
Yeah,
So here's the wisp.
super detailed.
Yep.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, my
So
gosh, you
okay.
can
There's 3 of them in total.
you can tell which ones are male and female with those
Yeah,
drawings.
exactly. Hold on.
Hey,
This looks like a salty sausage.
my character's reasoning behind the detailed reports and adding in Fern's lovely pictures is to give the people who read these reports, some sort of reprieve to go, oh, this is cute. You see this, guys? Office talk.
Oh man. Sell it for $1 million. You know what? No, this is gonna be better. This is.
Oh, is she going to show off her Etten
yeah.
art?
Oh yeah, her crustacean is gonna rival that of the Etten. Oh. Get it a little bit closer.
Oh my God, that is
She's got the tentacles and everything. That's awesome.
phenomenal. It looks like a
sausage.
It looks like a
Oh, no,
giant.
I feel like it needs to have like eyes coming out the top instead.
It looks like a giant hot dog with
Hold on, I have to
pincers and
fix it.
tentacles.
Oh my goodness! I thought you were gonna keep it like a like a French mustache.
Hold on, wait, no. I changed the eye. Hold on. Okay, there's the eyeballs. Hold on. It has to be Angie still, though.
It's okay, Mr. Krabs.
Yeah, there we go. I did it.
Did you give it
Mr.
angry
Crab.
eyebrows?
Yes.
Angry eyebrows. There you go. It's him.
There you go.
That's
He's gonna do a song and dance now.
Oh,
That was phenomenal.
Love it.
Thank you
man.
so much for hanging out with us while you're not
Yeah.
feeling well there,
Yes.
Fern. I intend that you get to feeling better. And last happy birthday shout out to the amazing folks. We had Aries last night, Dagoth tonight, Izole tomorrow night. So you guys enjoy your birthday, and we're glad that we could be here for you guys for your birthdays. And we appreciate you spending your time with us. It's
Right? Thank you.
awesome.
Thank you, everybody, for the follows, the raids, the
I know there was a
resubs.
couple of follows.
Thank you, Sons of Jaguar,
Yeah.
for your resub, and
Mhm.
Spud Solutions, if you're still there, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even see
I
that.
missed that.
Whoa, dude.
What? I missed that?
Tater Lord, thank you, my brother.
Taylor Lord.
That's awesome.
Oh man, that means I gotta get him too. Holy crap.
Super average Jason is amazing.
Super average Jason.
I love that
love
name.
Love it.
I love it.
That's great. That's
All
great.
right. Well, thank you guys. You all have a wonderful evening. We'll see you next week.
See you next Saturday
everyone.
for session 4.
See, make sure you check out Extirpate Fate tomorrow night. Good night.
Yeah. Bye.